Hi. Hi, Drew. Hi, Megan. How's it going? Hi. How are you guys? What's going on? Hi. Oh, yay. Bonjour. Hi, everyone. How are you? What's new? Actually, let's use these. Just binge a bunch of your content and immediately. Oh, thank you so much, Chelly. That's so nice. Hi, Katie. Katie, do you want to join me? If you can't, that's fine as well. But let me send you actually the link. Just in case you do. Don't want to be rude. Instagram. Don't want to be rude. Oh, thank you so much, BB. How's it going? What are you guys reading at the moment? Hi, Ruth. Hi. Ooh, what do you think of Ring Shout? Is it good? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Drew. How is No One's Home by Dan Polly? Are you deciding to read her backlist? I'm not finished yet with. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, it's right here. Jesus. I haven't finished No One's Home yet. I'm still only about 100 pages in, but I'm hoping I can finish it today. I want to finish it today. Here we go. Going to start Black Nova. What do you think of it? Or have you started it yet? I've heard mixed things. So happy I can actually join you. I'm reading. Oh, yay. I'm happy too, Caitlin. Making my way. I wanted to sing Vanessa Carlton. Making my way downtown. I'm making my way through Summer Suns. Dude, I really liked Summer Suns. I'm not going to say much, but I really liked it. Oh my gosh, two people are reading Stolen Tongues and both of them commented it like on top of each other. That's crazy. I did not like that book. Not started yet, but I think she's an interesting author though. Interesting. There's Sergio Gomez. Wow. Wow. We have Sergio Gomez amongst us. That's crazy. That is crazy. You know, crazy girl. I'm the worst. It's crazy. Making my way downtown, walking fast, face is past, and I'm home. But just finished Haunting a Full House, and now I'm finishing King and His Worms, like the worm and his kings. Interesting. I like it so far. So far, I like it. It's very much like I think like a character study, but I'm into it. I'm living, I'm laughing, I'm loving. What do you think of My Heart is a Chainsaw? That's so cool. I have Camp Slaughter on my TBR for the readathon. Yeah, Camp Slaughter is really, really good. As much as I like hate to say it, because like it'll just feed Sergio's ego, but like it's like really good. After finishing No One's Home, you should try her previous novel, The Unclaimed Victim, based also on a true story. Interesting. Wow, look who decided to join us. Who is that?
Who is that? Oh my god, we match the vibes though.
It's been so long since I've seen you. How are you, BB?
I know. You are going to be the reason that I get out of my life slump right now. I've
Your
been
life
getting
slump?
fuck all. No, literally like every single day for like the past couple weeks, I wake up at like 2:30 p.m. Don't do anything, like go to my job, come home, do I haven't like the only I think there's only been one book that I finished so far this month. Like
That's not bad.
yeah, but for me,
I mean, it's just a little drought, you know?
well, also like I have 2 vlogs that are done, but I need to like edit them, and it's been like weeks since I did that. And then there's 2 other ones I'm working on right now, and I'm just like,
Is it perhaps possible that you're burnt out?
is it perhaps? Well, I think it's that I'm like confused because I think I like got out of my routine, and then now I'm like, how do I?
How do you get back into it?
But let's talk. Okay, Jordaline is a fucking influencer. Let me show you.
That's right. I'm a YouTube sensation. Did you get married? Yeah, I told you. What do you think? Wait. Are you reading it? Are you reading it?
Yes.
What do you think of it?
Okay, I'm reading it physically. Did you listen to it or read it physically?
I listened to it. I mean, and read it physically, so both. But
because I was thinking the quotes that you were reading out, I was like, okay, like I'll read it physically, and especially because I was like, this is an expensive paperback. Like literally, the woman at Barnes and Noble was like, it can't be a paperback. It's like $23, and I was like, I know it's a paperback. But I just started reading it physically. But there's part of me that's like, damn, I feel like the audiobook would be equally as good because I just am imagining the way that the loved ones are talking to her is probably shit. Like, does the narrator like do voices?
Oh, I think they're all in her head. That's how I saw it.
Well, yeah, but like, does the narrator like that's narrating the audiobook like?
Oh yes, yeah, she does.
Okay, yes. Because I got to page like 37, and what the fuck, bro?
Dude, it starts out with a bang, dude. Oh my god. The first sentence of the fucking book, there was a corpse in the bathtub. Are you? Oh.
That's like giving me like the first sentence of Secret History vibes.
Oh my god, I love it, dude. I love it so much. It's so fucking good.
I do. And I'm like, the way that this book feels like, yeah, it's floppy, but I was like, you need to have a little more structure to the spine because I can't hold it without it just like falling out of my hand. It's just like,
dude, I wish they had released a fucking hardcover for it. Like, why would you not release a hardcover for it?
Is this like indie publishers? No, it says Nightfire, but like, yeah, it was only available at one Barnes and Noble within 100 miles of me.
It's because horror is relegated to the back sections of the bookstore. We are not worthy.
But bro, I didn't read the summary. I just went on your video, and then I just flipped to the back, and literally I still haven't read it, but that one sentence, then the killings began again. I was like, no, I spoiled myself. I didn't know that.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Are you doing a reading vlog for it, or are you just like allowing it? Oh my god, yes, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my god, you're gonna love it. Are you not dead though from the writing? Oh my god, that Cat City literally put a gun to our heads, killed us, and then reincarnated us as like just beautiful good. What am I talking about? But like, it's so fucking good. It's so good.
I don't remember what it was last night that when I was reading it, I literally said out loud, I'm going to show myself out because Nat Cassidy isn't going to show himself out. He's staying.
No. He went, oh my god, dude, literally, I'm such an influencer. Out of stock.
This is the book club pick for my
Oh really?
Yeah.
For your Patreon?
I didn't think that people were going to be like okay with this because you were saying it's like so disgusting, and I was like, okay, well, like, what do y'all want to read? And there was like multiple people that said Mary, and I literally messaged like my admin, and I was like, do you think people are going to be like fucking traumatized? They're going to be like, how dare we pick this book? And she was like, well, if they vote for it, that's their problem. I was like,
true. Dude, I put Mary on last month's patron poll, and then the Pallbearers Club won, and like the entire month everyone was like, I wish we had chosen Mary, I wish we had read Mary, and I was like, you guys did this to yourselves. You have no one to blame but you. Like, dude, Pallbearers Club,
Thank you.
awful, hated it, I hated it.
And I was trying so hard to like it. Like I was trying to find every morsel that could be enjoyed. And that was a book, and I've only done this like a handful of times, where I went on release day and bought the hardcover from Barnes & Noble. I was like,
yeah. And it was trash. It was straight trash. Like, I hated it. And like, that's crazy, because usually I like Paul Tremblay. But it was not it. I wanted more. We failed you, Jordan. It's okay. You know,
you remember when you and I read the Book of Cold Cases? That was a fail. That was a dud. It was okay, but
that was bad. I didn't like that either.
Okay, thank you.
I hated that.
I have a question. Do you do you just read manga, or do you also watch anime?
Both.
Okay.
I don't watch that much anime anymore, though. I haven't watched anime in a while.
Where were you watching it?
Crunchyroll, or I would like just find it for free somewhere, or Netflix even.
Do you still have Crunchyroll?
No.
Did you only watch anime on there, or can you read manga on it?
I think there's a separate company that Crunchyroll owns that does manga, I think.
Okay, because I was like, I wanted to, so at like 1 a.m. or like 2 a.m. last night, I was like, I'm going to set this down. Just gotta set this to the side. And I got a subscription for Crunchyroll to start watching Spy Family.
Okay. Is it good?
It's fucking phenomenal. It is so... Even the dubbed version is fantastic. And I was like, wow, these voice actors are not shit. Like, never have I ever seen. And literally, Anya, I was like, I've only watched 3 episodes, and I was like, I'm out here like tearing up. It's so...
I've heard people say that the anime is just as good as the manga, if not maybe better. Which I was like, I'm sorry, what?
I think that's true, because I feel like the way that I read the manga, I read it like Anya is like 7 or 8 years old, but then because it says that she's 4 years old, but she doesn't like really read that way. But then in the show, she's like a little baby.
Maybe I'll have to watch it.
Oh, please do. Please do.
Yeah,
it's so good.
Watch it. Maybe after I'm done Game of Thrones. Because I'm obsessed. But
literally, this can be like your, like, whenever something terrible happens on Game of Thrones, you watch this 20-minute episode, because I was like, oh my God. Literally, it's so cute. It's just like the dumbest shit where I'm like, this is for me. Like Lloyd, he's like, you know, you have to pretend like I've always been your father. And she's like, and she's like, okay, so you have to call me father. And she's like, Papa? And he's like, okay.
I love that you're like entering or I guess you already are in your weeb era. Like you're like fully committing to just being a fucking weeb. And I live for it.
This is the question I have for you. Have you read this?
No. I mean, I tried reading it and then I DNF'd it, but I own it. Is it good?
Wait, oh my God. What's your best friend's name?
Sam.
Sam. I almost said Sarah. I feel like I've seen her talk about this. Maybe I haven't, but I feel like it was like on her shelves or something. I don't know.
Oh, probably, yeah. Because I know that she owns it.
I got it at Half Price Books a fucking minute ago, and I haven't gotten all the way through it yet. But I also was like gonna like DNF it at certain parts, because this is one of those like, if you know, you know.
Yeah.
But of course I don't understand a lot of things we're talking about. But here's the thing. I was talking about this at work, and my coworkers were like, are you toxic? And I was like, am I a problem? Like, am I the problem? Because
drama?
because it's like, supposed to be about like 3 different like relationships, like workplace relationships, and these are like the main characters. Okay, cute. They're fine. Like childhood friends to maybe whatever. But when I tell you, these two, I am fucking weak. I am weak. I'm obsessed with them. And I was like talking about it at work and they were like, that's so toxic. Like, why do you love them? Because they like are like rivals. Like they fucking fight. Literally, he never calls her by her name. He's just like calls her an ugly hag. And I was like, why am I literally obsessed?
Why do you and Olivia both have the worst taste in men? Every single time you guys like describe them as toxic, horrible men, and you're like, Daddy.
We love a demon dad. But because it's not that they're like actually toxic, it's like they were like rivaling volleyball captains for a girls' school and a boys' school, and then that's how they became rivals. And then it's like their banter is like hot.
It is cute.
I love the angst because every once in a while they'll be like banter, like, oh, you're such an ugly hag. Oh, well, really? You told me that you loved me, so you love an ugly hag or whatever. And it's like that. Then every once in a while she'll be like, does he really not like me? Wait, hold on. I'm confused.
Oh, I love it. Because is she also like a cosplayer?
Yes. And oh my God, she is her cosplay.
Stunning. Gorgeous.
But I will say, they talk about boobs so fucking much. It's like literally embarrassing.
You love it?
No, I said they talk about boobs so much in this book that it's like it's embarrassing. But one of my coworkers was like, well, it's Japan. So I was like,
yeah, true. Have you ever been to an anime convention?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah.
You're like,
you should go. What, like if there's ever an anime convention in your town, just go. Because then you'll see all of the like softcore porn, like hentai. Mm-hmm. It's iconic.
Well, like Dragon Con has some of it, but it's not just anime. It's like a portion of Dragon Con. But I was just wondering because I was like looking up like scenes from the anime and I really liked it, but I was like, I don't know how far the anime is.
I heard that the anime, like that, like if you watch the anime first and then read the manga, the anime puts like all of the things into context, and it's like much more easy to understand if you go from the anime to the manga. That's what I heard, at least.
Yeah, because I
started
saw
watching the anime and then I never finished it.
I saw that like the beginning or like the first volume, it wasn't actually a volume. It was just like little strips that were posted. Yeah. So when you're reading it, you're like,
what the fuck is going on? Also, I agree with this comment. I think you would love My Dress Up Darling. You have to read it. It's so fucking cute. Wait, I wonder if I have it here. Oh, I do.
Oh yeah, you just hauled it.
Yeah. Look how cute. First of all,
I watch all your content, duh.
First of all, it's like ecchi, so it's like full of boobs and like softcore stuff. But then it's also just like really wholesome and cute because it's like this really loser guy who like makes dolls. Oh, it's so sweet. I love it so much. 10 out of 10.
It's so funny the things that I'll be like, oh my God, no, I love this. Where it's like, what? Like I was thinking about like, oh, best. Like I'm only halfway through this, but I'm like, I wouldn't give it like 5 stars, but their relationship, it's literally fucking gasping. I'm literally obsessed. But The Promised Neverland, if that had a good anime, then I would just watch the anime, but apparently anime sucks.
Yeah. The first season was good. I never watched the second season. Did you finish The Promised Neverland?
No, I've read 7 volumes of it. Mm-hmm. And then I was like, okay, well, I want to get like an app or something where I can like read the rest of them because I don't want to wait for my library copies to come in. Yeah. But I heard that the first season was okay, but then my coworker who's read the manga said that he didn't like the first season because it leaves out what, when I read it, was the best plot twist. And I was like, what do you mean you left that shit out? The fuck?
Out of the first season? Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting.
Dude, I need to read it. In the whole first season?
Yeah.
Well, there's like a character. Well, it's just not a spoiler, if, you know. But there's a Ray, the boy who's like kind of like more like edgy or whatever. Ray's where he came from. That story, and my coworker said that it never gets brought up, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" That I literally dropped the book on the ground. Like that's how shocked I was.
I need to read it. I just, there's like 26,000 volumes.
Close.
And I don't want to buy all of them individually. I want a box set. So I'm like waiting for the box set to come out.
Where is the box set? Like
I don't know. I'm hoping that they just release one. I'm doing the same thing with like B-Stars.
See, this is what I was wondering. Is that something that Aaron said where I was like, is that a good idea? Is that because I get rid of like so much shit and I'm like, oh my God, am I going to have like 20 books for like one series? And she said that what she was planning on doing is having like 3 to 5, or maybe I think like 3 volumes of a series just so you could see it on the shelf, and then getting the rest like on her Kindle and stuff like that. And I was like, I love reading them physically, but I'm also like, what if I buy all 20 of these volumes and I lose interest on like volume 12?
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. But I don't know, like, you just gotta go for it, I think. Like
you're like, no context, just spend the money.
Just spend the money. Just spend the money. But I understand the predicament, especially because, like, okay, I'm like snooping behind you, and I can see that like your shelves are full. I'm like, who is this consumerist, capitalist, like anti-communist woman? Like, who is she?
Know. Where did he go?
Socialism? No.
Listen to Jordaline one time.
You're just like, your shelves are full. They're ready to go. Is it all manga?
Well, no, wait, where is it? This shelf right here, this is all manga.
Yeah.
And then up here, this is my TBR, and like at least a third of it. Actually, no, half of it is manga. Like I have all of Tokyo Ghoul, the first volume of Goodnight Poon Poon, the first 3 Full Metal editions, the last 3 Death Note, Frieren, Jujutsu Kaisen, Moriarty, and Berserk.
I never would have thought that you were a shonen girl or a seinen girl. You don't know what that means.
Well, no, I was like, I thought that you meant the opposite for a second. I was like, isn't shonen like Jujutsu Kaisen?
Yeah.
What did you think I was gonna be?
I don't know, like a little josei, like shoujo girl.
What?
Or maybe like a mixture, you know?
Well, I'm gonna need the context clues because I am concerned.
So shonen is like for boys. Shoujo is for girls. So usually shoujo is like more like romance, slice of life type of things, or following female or girl characters. I'm just surprised that like you're going so hard and that you're going like Berserk, Jujutsu Kaisen, or however you say it.
Well, Berserk, I was like, damn, look at these editions. Like somebody's got to be doing it. I don't know, but I'm really just like trying out a lot of stuff. But I think for me, this is what I'm trying to figure out while I'm reading it, is that I'm like, okay, because I'll be like, oh no, I'm not like a shoujo girl, but then I'm like, okay, well, there's certain things that I'm reading that I'm like, that's good. But I think it's because I am like number 1, like a character-driven reader, and then number 2, plot. So shonen will have plot, but I don't like if it's just like episodic, but like plot. But then say like something like this, where I'm like, the plot is, there's not a plot, there's no plot. But the 2 characters that I'm fucking obsessed with, I'm like, I'll read every goddamn volume. Like, I love them. Or like The Promised Neverland, the plot.
Yeah. Stunning.
And I'm sitting here telling you, I've read 7 volumes, and I will die on this hill. There's a character that gets got in like volume 1 or 2, and I refuse to believe that they're dead. Refuse. I'll wait until volume 20. I'm literally like, I will wait until they get resurrected. There's no fucking way.
Which character?
Well, I don't want to say just in case. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the private chat. What's his name? Fuck. Oh well, just
Oh, it's a boy. I'm trying to think. I'm like, who dies? Oh, oh, wait.
I refuse to believe. There's no fucking way. They've been hiding out in these hills for like a year. I just don't
Oh,
believe
yes,
you.
yes. Because he's really close to.
Emma?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I could. Oh my god, I'm surprised I remembered that. Okay, okay, okay.
What are you reading right now other than
Oh,
No One?
no one's home. But then I'm also thinking that I might start either The Possession of Natalie Glasgow by Haley Piper or What Moves the Dead.
I've never heard of the Glasgow one, but the title is so pretty.
The Possession?
Well, just the possession of Natalie Glasgow just
Yeah.
sounds so
It's also got
gothic.
like giant fucking fonts. I don't think it would take long to read. Um, but I don't know. Because like this fulfills a prompt. This is just for fun.
What prompt is the possession one filling?
This one is the trans author. And
Okay.
then this would be Possession, but I already read a Possession book the first day. So I don't know.
Is there no other prompt that one could fill?
This one? I guess it could. I guess it could do favorite trope, but that's this. Maybe maybe I'll just read both of them. You know?
I need to read What Moves the Dead, and I know it's so short, but I've had the audiobook on Libby on holds for so long that now I feel like I have to wait for the audio to come in and not read it physically because I've waited.
For the audio.
But it's because I'm not that far in line, or I'm at the end of the line, but there's just like two people that are just sitting on that shit.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Although I am that person though. I take the full 21 days. I don't give a fuck.
If it gets
Even
down
if I
to
don't plan to read it at all, I will take those 21 days.
If it gets down to like there's a week left, I'm like, well, clearly I never cared anyway. Unhold.
Oh, what are you reading though? Are you
reading
gonna
a
keep
lot
reading
of different shit right now? Like I'm reading a lot of different stuff. So I've been reading this forever.
Mm-hmm.
And literally, it's just, these tabs are just for those two characters. I'm literally fucking obsessed with them. And I'm like, I have Right Stuff anime pulled up right now, bitch. Right now, and I want to
sound like a threat. Why do I feel like you're threatening me? I'll do it right now. Try and stop me.
Because I'm like, do I need to buy the rest of the series? But I'm like, well, what if I just have one and then like I read it on like an app or something? Like,
what I will say is the Wotakoi books are beautiful. Like they look so good on the shelf. Like because like the spines are like rainbow. Oh,
and I like that they kind of look like almost like old school, like blockbustery.
Yeah.
Apparently,
really, really
there's like
books.
Barnes and Noble special editions of them that go for like an insane amount of money. And I'm like, what? But it's the same format. They're all paperback. It's just a different scene. And I'm like, wow, we really out here with that consumerism, y'all.
Well, welcome to collecting manga. It's a fucking nightmare.
Okay, so this is the manga, and then I've watched 3 episodes of Spy Family, and I'm fucking obsessed. And then I am physically reading, but now I'm like, I'm gonna go listen to the audio. Because like the loved ones, if I had not read about the loved ones, like the dolls, reading that makes me think like, damn, this narrator might do real good at this. Like,
oh my god.
Also, I've seen your video and somehow still got by that.
Dude, wait, you need to go on Google right now and look up Mary Nat Cassidy which I guess like alternative cover or just the cover. Maybe I can find it too because I'm not sure what it's actually even called.
The way that I was trying to look up what the spine of this book looked like, and I was deep diving on Google and YouTube, and I could not fucking find anybody showing the spine of it when I was at Barnes and Noble.
No. I felt so bad because you were like, I need this book and I can't find it. I was like, oh God.
No, the Barnes and Noble employees felt terrible. Like they were helping me, and they felt like they were like kept looking at me, and I was there for hours, and I was like, I will find this book.
I felt so bad. Right, let me see. Where is it? I want to find this other, like because so apparently there was supposed to be, like the cover was supposed to be a different version of that painting.
Okay. Wait, is this like a classic painting?
No, I don't think so.
Nat Cassidy looks like he is a scary man.
What do you mean?
He just looks like he's got dark thoughts. Oh my God, it's because he's giving me, what's the guy's name that's like that sings that fucking song to Esmeralda and the Hunchback of Notre Dame?
I have no idea.
If him
Frollo.
and Peter Baelish had a baby,
Yeah, Frollo. Is that who you mean?
Oh God, I mean, I'm not sure. The one that's like the one the priest that's singing to Esmeralda, like because you're beautiful, you're a sin.
Yeah, Frollo. Like dark fire, hell's fire, this burning in my skin, this burning desire is turning me to sin. It's not my fault. I'm not to blame. I love that song. Dramatic. I'm gonna find this fucking photo because it's gonna drive me mad.
I need to know. And then also, so far right now, I'm juggling a lot. I've got one manga, I've got one physical read that might turn into an audiobook, and then I have an audiobook, and that is Babel. If I hear one more person pronounce this wrong, I'm gonna.
It's Babel. Dude, I was listening to the audiobook, and the moment they said Babel, I was like, fuck me in my ass. I've been saying it.
There's no way that
it's Babel.
No.
It is. In the audiobook, they say Babel. Let me see.
I refuse to believe. I need RF Kwong to pronounce it. Chat with Rebecca Kwong. Okay.
It's Babel.
Highly requested author I've had here for the channel has been Rebecca Kong, the author of the Poppy War.
He pronounces her name wrong?
Jack. Upcoming Burning God. I got
Daniel,
that right,
come
correct?
on, bro.
The Burning God, yes.
Awesome.
Oh, this is for the Burning God. No, come on. He says like Quang or something. I'm like, it's Kwong. Let's not disrespect.
Whose channel is that?
Daniel Green.
Who?
It says Daniel Green, but I'm like, I recognize Daniel Green. He's like somebody that's got like fucking like 1 million subscribers. He does the bookshelf roasts.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know.
I need a video with RF Kwong saying the title of this book.
I found it. Oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna share my screen after I find this thing on my computer.
Why can I not find like a single interview with RF Kwong about Babel?
Do you want me to play the audiobook? And then I
have the audiobook, but apparently I
were you listening?
I thought.
Here we go. Okay. Are you ready for this? Because this is stunning. Gorgeous. Your life's about to change. All right.
I'm about to be jealous of this cover.
Do you see that?
What?
Originally, the water is red. Like blood, and then there's other hands coming out. But then, so apparently the publisher was like, it's too fucking scary, so we're gonna change it. But like, I was like, I'm sorry, that is are you joking? I would much prefer this fucking cover.
Like they're
if they
both
ever do a
beautiful,
special
but that one is better.
Yeah, they're both stunning, but this is God in this Chili's tonight. Okay, this is God. Oh,
Have you ever seen a bunch of dismembered arms in a vat of chili? There you go.
now you
Okay, thank you. I think it's supposed to be like the Tower of Babel.
yeah, Babel.
Right.
Or no, Babel.
Babel. What are we talking about right now? What is the truth?
Either way, what do you think of Babel?
Wait, so is it Babel?
In my head, it's Babel because I was.
That's what I was saying, though, right?
Wait, is it? Wait. Oh, wait, sorry. No, I said it wrong. It's Babel. For me, it's Babel because the audiobook said it was Babel, and I trust the audiobook.
Okay, I thought it was Babel because it's like translation and babbling, and I don't know.
I don't know, but also maybe Babel is like how they say it in like British English.
Also, would Babel have two B's in the
middle?
Yeah, I think so. Right? Or what? Oh, Babble.
Oh, that's right. Because wait, Christine makes a good point. It's babble when you talk on and on. Translations, babble. I'm getting confused.
Okay, I am on 342. So I started this book like 5 days ago, and I'm still reading it. So that's where we're at.
Which one? Oh, Babel. What do you think of it?
I think that I have a lot of I struggle with like how to talk about this book because I think it's just not written for me, like as a reader. Like I should have known that going in, where nothing bad about the book. Like I think it's beautiful. Like I think that if you really love world building, if you love world building, you're gonna fucking love it. I don't care about world building because I don't picture that kind of stuff like in my head. I have to see a picture. Like when I was reading the Poppy War, I had to look up fan art of the characters, and then I was like, oh.
Yeah, I disagree. I read it last week. I read it for my Dark Academia reading vlog, and I think the world building sucks.
Oh,
but I'm similar where I also struggle on how to talk about it because like I love the message, I love the themes, but I don't think is it Kang or Kong? Kwong. I don't think her writing is for me because I hated the Poppy War. Babel was okay, but I'm not crazy about it.
Okay, this is interesting. This is interesting to talk about because I've only seen videos of people being like getting the arc and being like 5 motherfucking stars. But I think when I was starting it, I was just reading like 16 to 30 pages at a time and setting it down and coming back. And I was like, oh my God, can we get to the fucking point?
Literally.
But I will say, so when I was reading this, I was like, this is the closest thing I've ever read to The Secret History, in my opinion. Not like, in terms of, I don't know. But to me, if you took The Secret History and none of them were pretentious assholes, they were all like nice people, which isn't what I'm signed up for, to be honest. Yeah. I'm like, I want Henry. He's a dick. Like, let's go. But if they were all nice, because they do have that vibe, like that pretentious, like, where in here it's like translating, and in there it was like poetry and Latin and all this shit.
Yeah.
This, I was like, this was a huge homage to The Secret History. And then there's happens right here where I was like, with Laval, the professor, where I was like, you can't tell me this is not like a direct call out to The Secret History.
For sure. It feels like it is. And I do like that it was that it had like Dark Academia themes and vibes. I kind of wanted more. But that's just me. But I also want like Dark Academia. Like if a book is described as Dark Academia, I want it to punch me in my cunt. Like I want it to like punch me right in there. Like I want to feel it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I also think though that I was going into a depressive episode like when I started reading it, so that didn't help.
Oh yeah, like almost the entire time I've been reading this, I've been so angry, like in life, and like I'm like, oh my god. But I did feel like yesterday, whenever I was just reading it all day, and I only read like 150 pages, but I was reading it all day.
Slow. Yeah.
And I don't want to listen to it too fast because then it'll get confusing. But when I was reading it, like kind of in a lump sum, for me, that worked out better. But something that I was like, okay, this for me changes things is that I was like, this, in my opinion, is very dark academia. Like, in my opinion, it does have those vibes. And I think it has hella secret history vibes, especially with the professor and the testing, all this different stuff. I was like, it's giving me dark academia. But the problem is, I don't really understand where we're going. Like, I don't get the point. Where in the secret history, from the first fucking page, you know it's a murder. You know, like, what you're trying to get to. And even if it's, like, slow and it's dark academia, you know what you're trying to figure out. And in this one, the only thing I can garner is that it's a Chinese boy trying to figure out if he should help the country he barely remembers or the country who's, like, trying to colonize them. And I'm like, that is well and great. But for me, I need more action.
Yeah, that's true. I never thought of it that there's no real, I don't know, like, I guess foreshadowing or like direct, like, you never feel like, okay, this, like, because they've done this, now they can do this. It's very much sort of like aimlessly being like, they're alive. they're there, so that's good.
I do not understand. Okay, you tell me. I'm really confused. The dude Griffin, did I black out? It's like they're half brothers.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I didn't think that they seriously were when he kept saying brother. I thought that it was like he was just saying that. And then when I was like,
no, yeah, they're related through the professor. So the professor went to China, fucked a few women, got them pregnant, and then after a few years came back for the children and basically took them.
But see, I'm looking at that like, how? Like, the whole cholera outbreak, I'm like, did he instigate a cholera outbreak so he could just come snatch this kid up? Like, is he immune to cholera? Like,
I think he just assumed that because these women were living in poverty, they would just eventually die, or he could just simply buy the children from them. Because he's literally a piece of shit.
I fucking hate this guy so much.
He's the fucking worst. Literally all the white people, awful, terrible.
Dude, disgusting. I'm like, literally every single thing he says, I'm like, the audacity of this.
Like, literally the worst. He's the worst. All of them, though, the whole book, everyone has so much audacity. Reading it, I would like that. Like, I'll give her that. Like, reading it, I was angry for these characters. Mm-hmm. I didn't really care, like, if some of them like lived or died, but I was angry though when like when like the whiteys would start being like, meh.
Honestly, I'm almost surprised because when they're acting like that, I'm like, oh yeah, but then I'm looking at it going, it's 1828. I almost feel like it was going to be like, I'm almost shocked. I'm like, am I not thinking historically accurate? I'm like, tell me if I'm wrong, but in 1828, would Oxford allow Asian and Black and Middle Eastern students to go to their school?
But I think that's why she wrote the introduction. Because she was like, hey, it's like, I tried to make it historically accurate, but also it's not.
True. I love Raimi. I'm like, Raimi, he deserves everything. He's the one. Raimi's the is he Black? No. Victoire is Black, but he's the boy who Letty keeps being like, why is he not in love with me? Like, I don't understand. Like, I love him.
Oh, the guy that's the main character like flirts with, or like, and that's, you know what, that's also what kind of pissed me off about this book. Spoilers, but also not really spoilers. Like, it's 2022. if your characters are gay, just make it abundantly clear that they're fucking gay. Like, I don't want to read about how like they give each other like longing glances, or like, oh, I'll say one thing that basically inters that I am sexually and romantically attracted to you, but it will never outright fucking say it, or it will never be clear within the actual dialogue of the book. Like, not even like dialogue, but like in the narrative. And I hate that shit. If you're gonna make gay characters, make gay fucking characters.
Well, I'm like, I guess I can understand, like, if it's in the 1820s and it's like, it's already like difficult for them to be there.
But the characters are also constantly monologuing in their fucking head. Like, have them mention it. Be like, oh, I doth protest the sight of women. I don't like it.
I doth protest the sight of women.
You know how you doth protest women. I don't know. I'm just sick of this, like, oh, are they gay or are they not gay? Ooh, like.
Well, it's probably also you coming off that hard anti-gay train that Sarah J. Maas rolls out. Like, I swear, I will never be so mad well, no, I'm sure she's made me more mad, but or the one line we got from her.
I was talking to my friend about it because she read the first 2 books, but she didn't read the third one. And I was telling her, like, oh yeah, one of the characters is like LGBTQ kind of. And then I'd like describe to her like Moore's coming out scene. She was like, what the fuck was she thinking? Like, literally the audacity of this woman.
Dude, the thing that pissed me off was the friend zone thing with Azriel. I was like, what? Just say you're not into it. I mean, literally. To me, the openly gay character that's iconic is Hellion. Icon.
Wait, Hellion? Who's Hellion?
He's like the son. I don't know. He's like, I don't know. He's just like literally fucking everybody. He just like walks in and sees like Moore and Azriel and is like, so. No? Oh, my bad. I got the wrong vibe.
Oh my god. Sarah Jamal Moss really fucks me up. Jamal. I can't believe. Like, yeah, no. But on that note, let's begin our reading sprints.
How long is the first one going to be? Because I'm going to... Oh, perfect. 45 minutes. Okay, because I am going to go to the ATM because yesterday I went to 3 different ATMs and all of them said that they were not accepting cash deposits. And I'm like, listen, we live in 2022. Nobody's carrying around cash, or else that's the day we're magically going to get mugged.
Why do you even have cash?
Because I'm a server and like sometimes people will pay in cash, like very rarely, but some.
Yeah. Still, literally disgusting.
Disgusting. That's my favorite thing to say right now.
Okay, let's begin. 45 minutes starting now.
Bye-bye.
Happy reading. Bye. Hello.
Hey.
Okay, 15 minutes. Now we have to be strict. I know every single time we do sprints, we think it's like the moment for us to just like have our own podcast, basically.
No, I'm down. I feel like it's probably because when you're like first sprinting, you're like, oh my God, like, okay. But then when you've been doing it for a while, you're like, we're getting shit done. Like, we need to get shit done. I'm here to get things productively in order.
Yes, 15 minutes. That's it. If anybody wants to be the time czar, please.
It doesn't look like I got farther in, but I did.
Did you read Babel? Babel?
It was just BB by R.F. Quag. Yeah, I've been reading that because I was out, went to the ATM, went to the liquor store. I was doing my laundry that's been sitting there for a week.
Love that. So sexy. Did the ATM work?
God bless. It did, yes.
God bless. God bless. I only read like 20 pages. I didn't read that much. I was trying to figure out my my microphone. That I don't think it's the issue with the microphone. I think it's my actual phone. So fuck me and my drag.
That's weird. I've never used one before, so I'm not sure.
Yeah. It's a nightmare. But yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, do you know the feeling of like when you're reading something and like there's a lot happening and yet at the same time nothing is happening?
I know I do know what you're talking about. I'm like struggling to think of like I'm sure there's like so many examples.
Yeah. I feel like The Secret History is kind of like that. Where like there's like a lot going on, but it seems as though like there's like not a lot going on, but there is. That's how this that's how this book makes me feel. There's like a lot happening, and I know that it's probably going to all like accumulate at the end, but right now it's very much like these tiny little moments that seem inconsequential.
What is it about? I say that when I literally just watched your vlog like just now, and I already forgot.
It's about it's about this one house and the generations of people who have lived in the house. So it's like a family from like the 1920s, a family from like 2009, a family from like 2012, and then a family from 2018. And it goes back and forth between all of their perspectives and like what happened to them. It's very it's a bit there's like a lot of characters, so it's a bit confusing at some points, but I like it. It's also a little bit spooky. It kind of scared me a little bit the other day. I was a little bit frightened.
Is it like a horror? Because it looks like it is.
Yeah, it's a haunted house story. I know, although I don't really know if it's like ghosts or if it's like the house is cursed.
Is it demons or is it ghosts?
I don't know. Or it could be like the actual house itself. Like the house itself is like evil.
Okay.
Have you never seen that? Where it's like the house is cursed. Like that's kind of like the Haunting of Hill House, that kind of vibe. Where it's like not necessarily like that there's like ghosts in the house, but it's that the house just drives people mad.
Okay, I was like, I guess I always assume that it's like, oh, the like original people in the house are like fucking crazy. They infused it with their evil.
The spooky ghosts.
Oh my God. Speaking of a house, I swear to God, the first chapter, when they're like, we found him. Where is he? He's in the walls. I was like, ah!
Yeah. Ooh. Dude. Have you gotten to the part where she leaves New York?
Where I am right now is so I didn't read anymore in this sprint, but I'm on chapter 6 and I'd only read like the very beginning, and it's her getting on the plane to leave. And she's like, oh, I have all my little porcelain dolls under my seat. Mary.
Get it together, Mary. Get it together.
But then again, I feel so bad for her. Like, it's like weird. I'm going from being like, what the fuck, to being like, when she leaves the apartment and she goes, please don't forget about me. I was like, oh no.
That's what I liked about it. It was like, at some points, I was like, Mary, you're not well. I don't know if I like you. But then at other points, it's like, you're so lonely and sad. You poor
It's like
thing.
she was like, it's like she. This is a weird thing of like, it seems like she was just born at a bad time.
Yeah, wrong place, wrong time.
Where like maybe a demon, something was going on. But then also society is not doing right by her.
No.
Either. Like when she's at that bookstore, that was so sad when she's at the bookstore and the guy's like, oh, I was supposed to, and he stops and she's like, you were supposed to fire me 2 weeks ago, but you forgot I existed.
Ugh. It's so painful. Ugh. Can you imagine?
No. Imagine? Are you kidding me? I could not imagine I would step into a room and people wouldn't know I was there. That's how loud I
am. That's true. You're the kind of person who demands attention.
There's people that I work with that so there's this one dude that they were like, oh, Brian's coming in, used to work here. We're gonna give you his table so that like you can give him like good experience or whatever. And I was like, who? And they were like, Brian. I was like, oh, you mean the like sous chef like from like 4 years ago that rode the motorcycle? They were like, no. And I was like, wow, then I don't know who you're talking about. Like, who is that? And they're like, Brian. I'm like, what? Who used to work here named Brian? There was a manager when I first started here named Brian. And they were like, Brian, the guy that would be on the line that used to own his own barbecue restaurant and then COVID shut it down. I was like, he doesn't work here anymore? And they were like, he hasn't worked here for like 3 months. I was like, this is the first time hearing
God. You were one of the people. You were one of the people who forgot. Poor Brian. Wait. So does he work there now?
He just works for a different one of our restaurants.
Oh, I see.
And he was super nice, but like
forgettable.
I didn't notice. And also, whenever there's like a big turnover or there's a bunch of new people, I don't ask anybody's names because I'm like, one, what if I forget? Two, we'll just see what happens with you. And there's this one dude I don't like, you know, that just like creepy dude energy, like, but aggressive, like creepy dude energy. And he's worked there for like a hot minute and I have not found out his name. And at one point I said, oh, you know, that dude. And they were like, oh, Dior. And I was like, no. I didn't want to know his name.
What's not?
Like, imagine this. You're minding your own fucking business. Okay. And he comes up to me, like, I'm eating a Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Yeah.
And he just does the dumbest shit. Like, just like comes up and is like all aggressively like trying to get a rise out of you or something. And he comes up to girls and he was like, where are you getting all this fucking Chick? Or I was like, where are you getting all this Chick-fil-A from? And I was so annoyed because he does it every day. And I turned around and I said, Dior, where the fuck do you think I'm getting Chick-fil-A from? Could it possibly be Chick-fil-A? And he was so offended by that, so annoyed. He walks away like, oh, Katie's in a mood. The next day he comes up to me and he was like, oh, you know, yesterday when I asked you where you got that Chick-fil-A from and you said probably Chick-fil-A, I wanted to punch you in the face. And I was like, then do it.
Oh my God.
He was like, I would never punch a woman. And I was like, well, that's your problem because I do not have a single problem with you being a man. And he was like, what? Like, are you scared of me because I'm a man? And I was like, no, I'm not scared of men because I think you're pathetic. And all the lines started like laughing at him. And Grace, I texted her and she was like, you better get somebody to walk you to your fucking car tonight. Like, you are going to get got.
Oh my God. He literally threatened you though.
He's crazy.
Oh my God, dude. Baby, does he still work there?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Of course.
All the people that have gotten fired recently, I'm like, but these people haven't gotten fired?
That's insane.
Oh my God. Literally the manager that like everybody they work with, there's this dude. He's a Cancer King. Grace and I were like, Oh my God. Tell me your entire chart. Like Cancer King, we love it. Is that he's like very mediator. Like he doesn't like fighting or confrontation or anything like that. He's just like a cool, chill, I watch anime, let's talk about it kind of dude.
Love that.
But whenever he got upset, he wrote like a fucking novel email about this woman who's a manager there that I've talked about a million times. And he was like, oh, well, you know about it. I was like, no. He was like, oh, I wrote this like 2 weeks ago. I was like, why would I know that? You didn't show me. And he was like, oh, because it's about you. So I thought management would have gone to you about it. And I was like, what are you talking about? And he showed me the email. I took a screenshot. It's short. Hold on. This is important. Or if the time's coming up, we can go to the next one.
Oh no, you have like 4 minutes. You're good.
Oh, bless. He sent this whole thing because he went to a manager and was like, this female manager like is causing a lot of problems. And he was like, oh, write me an email. And like walked away. And he sent a super long email, but the first bullet point of the examples of things that she's done was about me. And it says, this manager shows favoritism toward Katie because they both have the same sexual orientation while snapping at other female staff members who denounce her advances toward them. She was not subtle with her intentions to start an intimate relationship with Katie in any shape, form that Katie will allow. And I was like, I asked him, I was like, how did you know that? And he was like, because I see it. She follows you everywhere and like gives you like, you can be rude to her and she won't say anything, but somebody that's nice, she'll like snap on them and keeps telling people like, oh, like, I don't think you're straight. Like, you're not straight. Like, no, you're not. And then literally at one point, I was like, I can't believe somebody heard this, is that she like cornered me at the bar and said, the worst part about being a manager is that I can't take you home. And I was like, you heard her say that? And he was like, yeah. And he was like, I can't believe they haven't come and asked you about that. Like, and I was like, they don't give a fuck about what I have to say.
Wait. Are you into it or are you like,
no,
cool?
No, I literally like laughed like, oh,
ugh, dude, what the fuck?
And she's always like, so my favorite character is Donna on Suits. This lady also has red hair.
What is Suits? Like, I don't think you've ever talked about it before.
I know. It's a hidden gem. But get this. Listen, this is a Cancer King, okay? He sends this long as fuck email. It's long as fuck. And at the very end, this is a man who has never gone to anybody saying anything about shit. And he's not talking about himself. Everything he's talking about this is things that he's witnessed her harassing female staff and harassing male staff, saying, quote, anytime a male calls out because he's sick or anything, she says, I don't care because I hate all men. I'm like, you're a manager, bitch. Anyway, he says, iconic. He says, these are just some of the times I can recall, and I know for a fact each and every member on staff has their own examples and tales of her behavior. I am appalled that she has been continued to continue her time here, and I am disappointed that nothing has been done about her behavior. I am even more disgusted about the double standard about the situation that happened between her and this other employee, because she was stalking her and showing up on her days off, like when she knew that this bartender would be there, and like trying to like take her out, and management wasn't helping her. And it said, if a man was doing all of that and everything else I've included in this email, he would have been gone the next day. Equal rights equals equal punishment. This manager is a walking sexual harassment case waiting to happen. And if the company wants to deal with that when it happens, keep her around and find out. If not, please reconsider her employment at the company and save everyone from her abuse. Sexual harassment is not new to the service industry, but it can be stopped. The company has the power to stop it. Be part of the solution. Stop adding to problems. That's all I have to say for now. Thanks for reading. Cheers.
He literally said, fuck around and find out. That's literally what he said. Oh my God, iconic. This is why cancers are superior. We get shit done. Oh my God.
Also, Colleen, if anybody that I work with watches me, that would be hysterical. Oh, hey.
Oh my God. Wait, is this the one that gets drunk? Is that the same one at work? Dude, how is she not gotten fired? Oh my God.
Because fucking the J name, piece of shit, he just loves it because it's drama. It's like chaotic content.
Who's the J name?
Jimmy.
Oh, fuck Jimmy. Fuck that guy.
Every single person didn't want her to get hired, and he's the only one. He was like, no, she will be hired.
Of course, Jimmy. Fucking Jimmy. Of course he did. Why not? I mean, bad taste begets bad taste. What can I say?
one of the managers that I really like, who has to work with her, like Jimmy doesn't have to work with her, but he has to work with her. And he went to Jimmy and was like, hey, these are like the problems that we're having. Like, she can't count the money right. Like, she's like fucking around. She's not even locking the fucking doors. Like, this is the problem. She's like harassing the staff. And Jimmy dead ass said to him, I don't care about your opinion. Can you imagine? I would hit him in the face. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, let's go read. Jesus Christ, that's a fucking nightmare. Dude, I did not envy your job. Like, that is... I hope she gets fired. You have to keep all of us.
They don't want to fire her. They want us to make her quit. And I'm like, she won't. She's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But she told me the other day, she was like, we also have to remember why we're here. Like, we're here to serve. Like, we love to be servers. Like, we're here to like do our passion, which is serving. And I went to a table later that like loved me. And I told them that my manager said that. And I said, do you think there's a single server in this universe that like has a passion for serving? I have a passion for entertaining people. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Or money. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I just love bringing food and setting it on a table. My favorite.
I just love getting drinks and bringing them to you. I love coming around 35 minutes in while everyone's mouth is full and asking how the food. That's my passion. Okay, let's start our next script. Oh my god, look at us. We're so good. Oh my god.
I love it.
We're timely. Okay. Happy reading.
Hey.
Do this. I'm making banana bread.
Ooh.
That's right. She's a baker.
Baker.
Look at her. She's just like a little. Ooh, look at her.
Okay,
Making
damn.
stuff.
You were making pumpkin bread in terms of vlogs like yesterday.
Yeah, now I'm making banana bread. Also for the vlog.
Well, you have to, because half of your pumpkin bread, didn't turn out the way you thought it was going to.
It was gross, dude. I was so bummed out when we forgot the sugar.
Were you making them at the same time?
Well, yeah, because we put in one loaf, and then when we finished, we were like, that was pretty easy, and we have all the ingredients still. We should make another loaf. So then we did, but we forgot the sugar.
At least you didn't put salt instead of sugar. That probably could have been worse.
What would have been?
Salt?
Oh. No, it was bad. Like my friend literally like refused to take any home. I was like, you have to take half of this. And she was like, I'm not going to eat it. I'm going to get home and throw it away. And I was like, please take it. I don't want it.
She was like, your trash can's closer than mine, so.
What the fuck did I do with the yogurt? Oh.
I want to tell you that. Okay, so I read some more of BB by RFK. And, we're making our way downtown, moving slow as fast. No, we're moving slow. But
wait, which book is
this? Babe with an L.
Oh, Babel?
Bible. If I say with accent, then it sounds like it's just the accent, not
yeah,
me.
Yeah, it does.
Bible. So I read some more of that, and I do think like this is one of those things where I'm struggling because I'm like, dude, all the talk of like colonialism and racism and misogyny and like all this shit. I'm like, yeah, this is so good, but it's not like, I know for a fact it's not going to be 5 stars. I'm hoping it will be 3 stars by the end, but it's just too slow of a book for me. But I read. Oh, sorry, you go.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say that I rated it 3 stars. So I feel like our feelings about the book are similar. Mm-hmm. Anyway, what were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was just gonna say I read one more chapter of Mary, and I love this is the kind of shit that I love in stories where when I'm reading this, I'm like, damn, I'm kind of getting a little, not completely, so don't take my word for this, but a little bit of T. Kingfisher.
Okay.
Because I like when it's like horror, but there's like a comedic, like there's other elements to it. And I feel like he has like these kind of comedic elements where like when she has that dream of killing people on the plane and she says, and I watch myself get through at least a whole row or two, stab, stab, stab. And that's how a bloodied Mary arrives back in Arizona.
Honestly, yeah. Have you been introduced to Nadine yet?
Only on the phone.
Okay. Honestly, she's an icon.
She is a bitch.
She's an icon. She's an icon. Trust me.
Well, I was so surprised that it was like, okay, her parents, like when it was like, oh yeah, like her parents like died, and then like Nadine took her in, and I was like, is Nadine just an asshole, or is Mary demonically possessed? Because 2 things could be true.
Is she what?
I was assuming like before we heard Nadine on the phone, but Mary kept talking about how terrible she was. I was thinking, okay, was she actually terrible, or did she just not want to be around you because you were like possessed or something? But then when you hear Nadine on the phone, I'm like,
she's rude, but she tells it like it is. Honestly, I felt the same though. I didn't like her at first either.
Okay. We'll have it come up. I'm excited.
Dude, I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited to see your reaction to just like the middle, the end, the whole thing.
Do you think that this was something where I saw a couple days ago somebody reading this and saying like, oh, like that they thought it was too long or like that, like, or the ending or whatever. And I was like, okay, well, at least that's the worst thing I've heard anybody say. So that's
Yeah.
high praise. But
I
do you
also
think,
haven't seen anybody say anything bad about it.
Mm.
Have you?
Well, no, it was just that one person saying that like they read it physically and they felt like it was a little too long or like that the ending of the book took a little too long.
Yeah.
But they weren't saying it was bad. They were just like, oh, damn, I wish that,
The ending had been more succinct.
I guess. But do you think this is the kind of horror where like, is it like, okay, it's not so much logic, it's more vibes, or do things like make sense?
I would say it makes sense and it's vibes.
Okay, cool. I love that.
I really liked the ending. Yeah, I really liked the ending. Okay.
The bugs scene,
The bug scene.
like when she's at the museum when she's 6 years old.
Oh my god, dude.
Imagine that in a movie. Like I'm literally picturing it like it's in a horror movie.
Honestly, that's what I was thinking while I was. Is this too much? Is this too many walnuts?
No, you need texture.
That's true. While I was reading it, I was like, this would make such a good fucking movie. Like, if they like made it like a true adaptation. Like they didn't fuck around with it.
Yeah, exactly. And also I was thinking when I was reading it, and of course I'm only like on page like 44 or something, so what the fuck do I know? But there's like a part where she's dreaming, and this is in the very beginning, but she's dreaming and where is it? Like she's hearing like laughter.
Yeah.
And she says like, oh, there's a man next to me, or the man next to her is in the dream, but that she's hearing like laughter and oh fuck. Oh, it says someone smashing through the darkness coming for you, and you only recognize the pop, pop, pop of gunfire after you feel searing pain tear through your body. And then she wakes up and like, I'm just gonna put it in the private chat just in case. You don't have to answer, but this is like, I was like,
let's see.
maybe not that, but I was like, how do you know?
Well, listen, you just have to read it. You just have to go along with the ride. Follow Mary. Dude, it's a ride. It's a wild fucking ride. The whole book, I was like, I can't tell if I love you or hate you, Mary. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know. I feel that way too, where I'm like reading it and I'm like, damn, Mary. Yeah, you get yours, bitch. Like when she steals the journal, I'm like, yeah. Yeah, like go get it. But then at the same time, I'm like, this is a villain origin story where you're like, I feel so bad for her, but I can tell that I would walk on the other side of the street from this woman.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure. Not only that, but like, I don't know. But I spent the whole book just wondering, like, can I even trust you? Like, are you even like a reliable source? Like, why should I believe you? I don't think I should believe you.
Like, well, okay, there's like unreliable narrators and stuff like that, but I do think something that's super interesting to me, where it's not like, oh my God, well, they were taking pills or they were drinking, so they're unreliable. Where I'm like, I don't feel like people black out all the time when they're drinking. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could like get blackout drunk, but to me, the sleep deprivation thing is really interesting because that is like a big thing that people hallucinate and they like.
I mean, people lose their minds.
White Club.
I'm also adding chocolate chips.
Okay, I thought those were chips, and I was like,
okay. I'm not measuring it because I'm just following my heart.
Mm-hmm. Following my heart.
Following my heart. Doing what the banana bread tells me to do. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I am very intrigued by her because, like, she'll, like, right before she gets on the plane, which is in, like, the first 20 pages, when she keeps talking about the demon dog, and that's another thing that reminds me of T. Kingfisher, but she keeps talking about the demon dog, and then all of a sudden, the demon dog just stops barking, and I was like, Mary had a little lamb. fuck.
Honestly, it's red flag number 1 out of like 1,000 red flags.
Oh, and then I was also trying to figure out, which I don't know, I'm just like overthinking this. Is I was like, oh my God, what app do people use to like read manga? And they're like all tied.
What is all tied?
Like I put a poll up on Patreon saying like, okay, what do y'all use to like read them? And I put Viz, Shonen Jump, Crunchyroll, Cosmicology, and then other. And I don't understand why Crunchyroll is like 24%. It's like the second highest. Because when I went on Crunchyroll, the only thing I recognized was Orange. And I don't want to read that.
You don't want to read Orange?
I tried to read it and I just didn't.
Oh, okay, I see. You just it wasn't for you.
Yeah.
I see. I don't know. I mean, because I honestly don't read that much manga on like online, or rather like through like digitally. Like I like it in person or physically.
I'm just worried about like, I feel like it's going to take up so much shelf space. And once it takes up enough shelf space, I'm going to want to just unhaul it because I'm obsessed with unhauling shit.
Yeah. I mean, maybe this is like a chance for you to grow, to become more of a hoarder.
Oh my God.
I'm literally the worst influence. Literally, so I was like, when I was with my friend, we were at the bookstore, and she's like, oh, I just like you know that feeling when you're like at a bookstore and there's something that you want, but you still want to buy something.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I was like, I'm sorry, do you know who you're talking to? Of course I know that feeling. And so then after that, the whole time I was just like, what about this? Maybe you should buy this. And she's like, I'm not buying anything. And I was like, but what if you did buy something? I'm that person.
Oh, 1,000%. Like if I go into a Barnes and Noble, even if I have a plan to buy something, I have to also buy something else. Like, because the thing I was planning to buy, that's a necessity. I need a gift for myself too.
Exactly. It's like I deserve rewards. Okay, I hope I didn't overmix this. I always get really paranoid about mixing banana bread. Let's see. 1 second.
I'm just over here signing up for Shonen Jump. Just in case. Common name?
What?
I tried to make a password and it was like, this is weak. I was like,
it's rude.
I'm the fuck again.
I saw Sam.
What? Oh, wait, Sam's in the chat.
Yeah. Hi, Sam. Actually, we should ask her. Sam, if you're still here, can you please let us know what you use to read manga digitally? Because Katie needs the recommendations.
Well, do you read them digitally or do you just like haul all of them? Also, have you read this? Because I need to know.
Yes, let us know.
Interests. Okay. Your account was successfully created. Perfect.
What?
I was just creating a Shonen Jump. You don't have to pay for it. I was just creating an account to see what they had.
I always treat myself mental. What does that even mean?
Just like, yes, bitch. You deserve everything.
Opulence. We own everything.
I am the star.
I'm the star.
Okay, let's see what they've got. Do they have it?
A spread. Oh, yay! Makes me happy. Okay, time to put the banana bread in the thing.
In the thing.
In the thing. Gotta make sure I turn on my camera for the vlog. This is going to be so good. I think I mastered this. I'm going to be honest with you.
Usually don't read it. Okay, did you read, wait. Sam, did you read Watakoi Or no, you haven't. Or no, you have. Okay, I read 3 volumes so far. Like the 2-in-1. So you've read. Well, you must have because they don't have them as singles. Okay, couple things. Sam, my dude. One, do you ever? Excuse me, we're making bread and her talking. We're so close. I'll be done in just a second. So have you like Sam? Do you ever read digitally? Because you're not sure if you want to buy a manga series and you want to like read 1 or 2 of them first, and what do you use? And also, who is your favorite couple in this? Because I'm literally like, it's everything to me. It's everything to me. I'm done. Okay, I'm done. I looked up fan fiction for this couple, and I was like, the audacity for me to be shocked that almost all of it was in Japanese.
All the fan fiction?
Yeah, a lot of the fan fiction is in Japanese.
Well, could you get it in English?
Yeah, but it doesn't read right. Like when you translate it to like.
I see. That's a bummer, dude. Maybe you should write your own fan fiction.
Yeah, I do. Jordaline Reads is now a cooking channel.
I am. Look at her.
Ooh.
She's. I think I'm gonna top her with some chocolate chips just for a little bit of extra fun. By the way, fucking hot take: milk chocolate chips are the best chocolate chips. Like Sunny Sweet is okay, but milk chocolate, that's where it's at.
I believe that.
Okay. Are you ready to go again?
Oh yeah.
Let's do it. Okay. Happy reading, everyone.
Okay, bye-bye.
Au revoir. Sayonara. Hello.
Hello. Oh my God, Sam, it's literally everything.
What?
She said Watakoi is literally everything. I love it. The main characters are like cute or whatever, but like Hanako, I'm obsessed. They're like, it's like they're like rivals or they're like banter, and then he accidentally, like, because they always call each other by their last names, like everybody calls each other by their last name. And her actual name, he calls her by her actual name, and she's like, I told you not to call me that at work. And it's like, oh, is that y'all's like thing? Okay.
Are they dating? I can't remember.
And they've been dating for like 10 years.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Because they're 27 and 28, and they started dating the day that he graduated high school.
Oh. Is she older than him?
No, he's a year older than her.
Oh, La France. Wow.
I just love it. There's not often where I'm like, oh my God, like that I love a character, or like, it's not often like, oh my God, one of these girls that I work with was like, oh, I picked up a book that you said you liked. And whenever somebody says that, I always assume it's something that like I've told them about, because I wouldn't just, this happens to me all the fucking time. She was like, oh, Six of Crows. And I was like, trust me, listen, I fucking love that book. But this is like a 38-year-old white woman who has a 9-to-5 job.
Like she's not gonna like it as much as somebody else. Did she like it, or is she just moving out? Oh.
The last 2 books that I told her that she should read, she stopped reading because they like freaked her out so much. But they're not like books that I would think would be scary. But she read like the first like couple chapters of Verity. Couldn't do it. She read half of My Dark Vanessa. Couldn't do it.
Wait, why are you giving people like? Wait. Is she asking for recommendations, or are you just like, I'm reading this book, it's crazy?
I guess she follows me on Goodreads or something, because she'll be like, oh yeah, you like this, right? And I'm like, oh. But I don't know. I think that Verity, it was because I got one of my coworkers to read it, and she was like freaking out about it. And then this other coworker came up and was like, have you read this book that's like all over book talk or all over TikTok? It's called Verity. And I was like, yes.
I mean, I guess I understand why she would be freaked out by it, because it starts with a man's head being run over. Like, I get it. I still can't believe that you guys think. I think it was you and Olivia. You guys said that you think the manuscript is true.
I mean, you're the only human being I've ever heard that believed the letter. The only human being ever. She got you, bitch.
I mean, but I still believe it. I still think it's true. If there is anyone else in this live, in this Chili's tonight, please tell me, so that way I know that I'm not the only one. I need to know.
There's no good person. There's not a single character in that book.
There's not a single good person.
No, even the son. The son was a loser.
Oh.
He was fucking scary.
Haha. See? Thank you.
Just trying to make you feel better.
Thank you. Wait.
Because there's no way that she was this manipulative, and then all of a sudden was like, wait, this was just happenstance, and it all went me?
It made sense in the moment.
How could she fake that shit for that long? Like, you've got to be crazy.
Okay, some people think it's like both.
I mean, I don't think that she was telling the truth. I mean, I think that she wrote it.
Yeah.
She wrote it. I mean, I guess technically the husband could have wrote it, but that would have been so stupid for him to do that. But I think that she wrote it, and it was another manipulation tactic. I don't believe necessarily everything that happened in the manuscript, and I definitely don't believe everything that happened in the letter, because she's writing from her own point of view about some fucked up shit that happened. You think she's not glossing over some shit?
I mean, I don't, but like, could she have? Oh, I get. Never mind. It's like a spoiler. Never mind. But I don't think that she could have done the things that she admitted to doing. Because also, isn't that like an admission? Like, isn't that like a confession of some sort? Like, because she expected people to find the manuscript, right?
Did she? I mean, I think she expected Lowen to find it. Or
Yeah.
or wait, wasn't it that? No, it was that the husband led her to that.
Did he?
Led her to the manuscript. Wasn't that it? Like he led her to it? Like he wanted
No,
her.
because he had no idea that the manuscript was a thing. It was like part of the reason why he like wanted to kill her.
I don't. Oh wait, yeah, because he read it.
Yeah, and then he was like, "How dare you?" Blah, whatever. Also, though, I'm sorry, Lowen is such a pick me. Like, I literally hate her so much. I think that's what it is. I think I just hate Lowen. So I'm like, Verity, my queen.
Oh, no, dude, dead ass. Like when my friend was reading it, I was like, dude, I kind of sided with Verity though. And she's like, what are you talking about? She's a psycho. I was like, yeah, but at least she has a backbone. Like,
Lowen is just like, oh my god, he likes me. Like the only reason she wants to get rid of Verity is to get with her husband, which is like the shittiest thing.
Her moving in to the house. What are you fucking talking about?
I don't think I could ever. No. If somebody was like, come write this book in our house, I'd be like, maybe I'll just do it from where I am now. Maybe I'll just like live at my own house and just send you.
And then when you find out after she's been there for like 2 months that she actually let her lease expire like 2 months ago and that she doesn't have anywhere else to go, I was like, okay, Lowen is a red fucking flag.
She did not expect to go home ever. She was like, I'm going in for this man and I'm leaving with this man.
There were so many moments of that book where I was like losing it. Like, oh my God, I just could not believe it. I can't imagine the girls that go to the book talk table and it's all Colleen Hoover. Yeah. And they're like, oh my God, like all these like romances. And they see Verity and they're like, I've seen that on TikTok. And they pick it up thinking it's going to be this like crazy romance. And they start reading it. And the very first scene is somebody fucking getting run over.
Yeah. Honestly, I kind of love it though. Or I love that people are being like misguided. You know what I mean?
I wonder what the editors thought when she sent that first draft.
Have you read any other Colleen Hoover?
I've read okay, so I've read It Ends With Us, Verity, Layla. I DNF'd Ugly Love a couple times. Oh, I've read November 9. I DNF'd Ugly Love because I was just not like interested, and half the people said I was gonna love it. The other 5 people were like, "No, you're not gonna like it."
So you read like everything. You read like almost. How many books does she have?
Oh, a lot.
Too many.
I've read all of her like shocking or weird books. Like Verity's her thriller, Layla's her paranormal romance. And then It Ends With Us is the. Have you already read that book? It Ends With Us?
No, I'm never going to read another Colleen Hoover book.
What?
No, I just don't think it's for me. You know. Okay,
well, It Ends With Us is another book where she fucking catfished people, and it's like, oh, it's a romance, and you start reading it. And when I tell you, I had 3 copies of this book, and I got rid of all of them because of how mad it made me at myself.
Why?
Because everybody knows this about this book now. Like, I swear I just happened to be, I don't use TikTok really, so I was the only person that didn't know this. But the book is about her mom, like Colleen Hoover's mom.
Yeah.
And the incredibly abusive relationship that her mom and her dad were in. And she's telling that story. So you watch the main character like fall in love with this guy and you fucking love him. Like I loved Ryle. I thought he was amazing. And then slowly it turns to domestic abuse.
Yeah.
But because it happened so slowly, you're like, okay, well, I get how that happened like one time.
Yeah.
And then you're looking yourself in the mirror like, did I just say that?
You're like, you're making excuses for DV.
I know. And I was like, oh my God. I didn't think he was
Sus.
sus. What's wrong with me?
I mean, wait, but did you like the book or did you not like it?
I felt so many emotions, mostly like anger at myself, but I really liked it. See, I'm not the normal opinion. I didn't really care about Atlas and the girl's relationship, which that's what the second book is about, and everybody fucking loses their shit. I thought that was weird. To me,
There's
the
a second
Atlas,
book?
he's a homeless boy that she's like fucking. And to
We've all
me,
been there.
I didn't really like that. But the beginning with Ryle, I was like, oh my God, I'm laughing. I love this. And then all of a sudden, piece of shit.
Wait. Why didn't you like it with the homeless guy? Because he was homeless?
Well, no, because it was like so not pick me story. Not like that. No, it's not pick me. Like it was so like Hallmark, but like in my opinion, kind of creepy. Like it was this boy that lived in an abandoned house next to her, and her father's like a piece of shit. And it's like, oh, she doesn't want anybody to find out that he's living there. But he's like freezing to death and like starving to death. And I'm like, she's so naive and ignorant that she doesn't really realize that this is happening to him. But then she's also like having sex with him.
Yikes. Yeah, see, this is why I don't fuck with Colleen Hoover. These plot lines are wild. They're crazy. I don't think I could do it.
I wonder, I'm going to actually look it up. What is, I want to see if Verity is marketed as if that is marketed as a romance, The Injustice.
See, I thought it was marketed as a thriller.
Okay, it is marketed as a thriller.
But all I really did was like watch your reading vlog for it, and I was like, this must be the craziest book ever written. And it was not.
Oh my God, I fucking literally, you were like, there's nothing crazy happening. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? What? When Lowen falls asleep and finds herself like basically ass up in Verity's bedroom, like she wakes up from being asleep next to her comatose body, I was like,
I don't think it was that crazy. I just kept expecting it to be like really, really fucked up.
It's a mass market thriller. Like,
oh yeah. Have you ever read Behind Closed Doors? That shit was wild. Verity is like child's play comparatively.
See, I have read Behind Closed Doors
you didn't like it?
times, and I've only I've given it like 3 stars.
Really?
Yeah, because it's so over the top. Like the way the husband acts, I'm like, oh my God. Okay, is he like? He literally acts like he's like a mafia drug smuggler. Like,
yeah, I love it. He's really going for his villain arc, you know, like his villain era to his entire life. Okay, I don't know what to do. The banana bread is like very brown, but it's very much liquid still inside. Do you think it'll like burn?
Well, is it the chocolate chips you put on the top that make it look brown?
No, here, wait. I wonder if I can show you. Can you see that?
Oh, I have the same pants.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Twins. I mean, it's not even my house, but.
Oh, yeah. Why are you there?
I'm house sitting / cat sitting.
Oh, cute.
That should be okay, right?
Well, maybe stick, like, if you have like a wooden handle, like, spoon or a wooden handle like ladle, you could like stick it in the center and see if.
Oh, I did. It was like literally wet.
Oh, ew, no, that's bad.
Yeah.
That's not good.
So I'm just gonna trust the process. I'm gonna let it do its thing. I think it might need to cook for longer than an hour.
Because it'd be better to not be able to eat the outside than not be able to eat the inside.
Yeah, true. Put some tinfoil on top. Thank you, Sam. Oh my God, literally a genius. Everybody should go subscribe to Sam. She's literally the best. Literally a genius.
A genius.
Genius.
Oh
Neither you or I are the star. It's Sam. Sam is the star. Should I might wait 10 minutes and then put the tinfoil on top. Just in case. I don't know, I'm paranoid.
Like the tinfoil will make it go faster.
Will it?
Yeah, so it's like the heat isn't like escaping out.
Okay, you and Sam are the fucking star. All right.
And I'm terrible. I'm not related to text. I have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. Oh. Also, Sam, what's your zodiac sign?
What?
I said, what's Sam's zodiac sign?
Sam was born October 13th. So
Libra?
Libra? Is that Libra?
I think it is because my brother's a Libra and he's like October something. I'm a star. I've got farther into this book, but I swear it will never end. It is never gonna fucking end. Do you see this?
Wait, 1 second. See what?
I have gotten so far in today and still just so much left.
Yeah, dude.
And I'm not excited. It's not bad, but I don't want to keep reading it.
Yeah, that's how I felt about it.
Oh my god, I almost said October 18th, so I was like so fucking close.
Yeah, she is a Libra.
Love that for you.
I'm a Great British. Yeah, that's me.
Can you imagine somebody on the Great British Baking Show going, do I put tinfoil on?
Oh my god. Okay, let's do our next reading sprint. I switched books. I'm now reading Natalie Glasgow, which by the way is about a 9-year-old girl who at night comes alive and chases her mother on like all fours and eats raw meat out of the fucking fridge and basically becomes like a beast at 9 years old. So her mom hires this girl and she's like, the fuck is going on? And the lady's like, I don't know. She might be possessed or it's like a ghost. I don't know. But either way, it's like very creepy so far. And I really like it.
You can't call something like that Natalie anymore. Kind of like at least shorten it. Nat, like.
No, it's Natalie, and she's possessed by a little demon guy.
Natalie's too cute of a name for that.
Okay. Happy reading.
Peace.
Bye. Hello.
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 Not done.
You're are you still going on?
I want it to end. I want it to be over.
Wait. How far are you into it? Let's see.
Oh God. I'm on page 480.
How many pages are there? Like 500?
There's 542.
Yikes, you still have 60 pages.
Yeah, but it says that 60 pages.
Yeah.
I still have an hour and a half, and
Yeah.
that's listening to it at 2.5 the speed. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's a nightmare. What? How is that even possible?
I don't know, but it's like the longest audiobook of all time. Like, let me see. How
It's
long?
like 20 pages, isn't it? Or 20 pages. It's like 20 hours, isn't it?
It's 22 hours long.
22 hours?
For 500 pages?
Jesus Christ. It's a nightmare.
I'm so sad that I'm not that girl. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, it's good, but can it fucking end? Okay, perfect.
I love that you're not that girl, because I'm also not that girl. I thought I was going to be the only one who didn't like it. I mean, I liked it, but I'm not like jerking it off or whatever.
I have not updated this vlog in like 300 pages because
You don't care.
people are going to be so annoyed. I don't understand.
Katie is reading Babel or Babel.
Babel by R.F. Kuang.
How were you saying it before?
Babel.
Babel. Yeah. Babel, Babel. What's the difference?
I just hear it all sorts of ways. And yeah, Jordaline already read it. Olivia is reading it right now, I believe.
What does Olivia think of it?
She's loving it. She was like wanting to annotate in it, but she got the Fairlude edition, so.
Oh, I see. I mean, she's fancy. She can buy a second copy. That's what I would do.
Well, I'm like, that's funny. I feel like she's always reading so many books at one time.
Oh, no, I can't. That's too chaotic.
Me too.
It's way too chaotic. I mean, even for you?
No, it's too chaotic for me because I'm like, I like binge a book. Like,
I'll
have a physical one.
Yeah.
Like right now I have a physical, an audio, and a manga, but even that's like a little too much.
It's too much. Yeah. Your mommy dearest last time my bread turned out. All right, I don't remember if I showed you, but let me show you.
No, you were putting it back into the tin foil.
Oh, yeah. Look at her. Wait, there she is. Stunning. Oh. I think she's cool. Yeah, she's cooler now. I might try to pop her out.
Try to pop her out.
Pop her out. Finally finished the It Girl. Yeah, I'm scared to read the It Girl. I don't know. I've heard it's very similar to In My Dreams, and I hated that fucking book. I can never read it. That's funny. Wait, did you?
Well, that's not like. Listen, it's a gray area. Okay.
Did you read In My Dreams?
Yeah, I physically read it.
Did you like it?
I fucking hated it. But okay, listen, I was reading it though. I was like, I didn't give it 1 star, I gave it 2 stars because I was physically reading it and I was like going, but I just hated the characters so much. And I personally didn't like the romance. Like I did.
Oh, Jessica, date me, Jessica. Jessica, you're so beautiful. Shut the fuck up. Jessica sucks.
She's the most toxic Enneagram 3.
It's the worst.
And also, so I don't like to read more than 1 book at a time if it's in a certain media. Like if I'm reading a manga, I can read a fiction book at the same time because they're totally different. Or if I'm listening to a book, I can have a physical book. Because if I'm walking on my treadmill, you think I'm just doing that with my eyes staring at the wall?
You have a book?
I have a book. But I don't like listening to 2 things at the same time or reading 2 like fiction books at the same time. That's just the satisfaction. You're not going to get the satisfaction. I want to be like, damn, I started this book 2 days ago. I'm already done.
How long is it taking you to read Babel?
I think I started it like 6 days ago.
Oh yeah, dude, I was the same. I that's the dishwasher.
No, dude, I was like, anytime a noise like that comes on, it reminds me of Kayla, and then she's here in the chat. Hilarious.
Yeah, I'm the same, dude. It took me like 5 days to read it, and it was literally a fucking nightmare.
Well,
Like,
I'll tell anybody that's like trying to read it and it's going slow is that I was trying to read it like slowly and a little bit at a time and really try to take it in because I was like, that's what I have to do. And that ended up being terrible for me because I was just kind of forgetting and I would go and pick up something else or listen to a different audiobook. But when I just like am sitting in the story and listening to it back to back to back, it makes a lot more sense. And I want to say I'm enjoying it, but like I'm just bored and I recognize that it's good, but I just don't care.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Like, and okay, I don't want to be like a Debbie Downer. I don't want to be like a negative Nancy. But I thought the ending was also kind of like, what's the word? Anticlimactic. And is that how you say anticlimactic? Clamato juice. I thought it was clamato juice.
Just an extra.
Climactic?
Yeah.
An anticlimactic.
That is disappointing. Well, okay. I also think that this is one of those like standalone where I only have this much left, and I swear all of a sudden it's like they're out here like you've got to do this because like what are you gonna do? Let BABEL fall? Like
yeah.
No, and I'm like
Did you get to the part where a certain character?
My baby?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, and no declarations of love were had.
Oh, I hate it so much.
I hate it. I was like, really? Oh, okay.
Like, I was like, okay, cool. Bury your gays, but also, like, fuck you. You know?
He reminded me, or like, there's a character in this book that reminds me of in The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, the guy that she dates that's like basically like he's like a trans boy or something. And I was just like, he just gave me that energy.
Yeah. I don't know who you're talking about, but yes.
Oh my God. Cassie, mine came in before yours? How?
Any of the copy you read? How? Did you pre-order it?
She did. How is there nothing on the oh wait, let me show you. Okay. These two books came out on the same day, I believe. So I got Babel, nothing on the Naked Just Ticket. Okay. And then I don't remember when this came out, but I want to say it like literally just came out.
Yeah.
Right? But I bought
a month or two ago.
Oh, okay, never mind. I went on release day, which shocking, but I was just there because I was trying to get Mary and I couldn't find Mary, so I bought this instead. Yeah. This just got released. I'm obsessed with this cover.
Cute. That's
but
pretty.
Look at that. What?
Oh. See, I think all hardcovers should have something like when I look at a Naked hardcover and there's nothing like that, I'm like, did you run out of money? I don't think you fucking did. What the fuck?
Like, my new phrase I say all the time is, we can't be this poor.
Like, literally, like, was it not in the budget? Like, it has to be in the budget. A hardcover in Canada costs $36 fucking dollars.
Oh my God.
Like, give me the most.
Okay, wait. So this, which I love, like, I don't know. When I saw this online, I thought this cover was stunning. In person,
it's all right.
It's all right. It looks like the printer was running out of ink. Like dead ass though. But this is 28. Okay, so in Canada, it's $35. Nothing on the dust jacket. Yeah. And I mean, there are some pretty maps. Like,
yeah, it's cute. It's nice.
But that's $35. This matte, also glittery, glistening. Like, we've got some glistening here. This is fucking stunning.
It has like
This
different
is
finishes.
$24 in Canada.
Oh.
Stunning.
Oh.
Stunning.
See, but this is how they get you though. They're like, oh yeah, buy the Fairy Loot or the Luma Crate or the, I don't know, British Book Butt People's book or whatever, but like pay like triple the price to get what you should just get automatically when you buy the book. You know what I mean? Like I shouldn't have paid like exorbitant. Like I feel like I'm being like exploited. You know, being so dramatic.
Well, also when like there's so many people like they'll get the special editions and then they'll have the special edition, which I've done this, where you have the special edition and the original edition because you're like, okay, well, I don't want to write in, like, say my Diviners set, I'm not going to write in the British box one. One, because the pages are terrible, like they're so thin, but the outside's pretty, and that's what Lip Bray deserves.
Yeah. You're never even going to touch them.
No, I am going to look at the inside though. Like the character art.
Preach. God bless.
I'm never buying a special edition book box. Yeah. No, I mean the subscription. I hate subscription.
Louder.
I hate subscription boxes. Literally the only things I like is if you get to choose. Like I have done book of the month for a long time only because there are a lot of things like say The Secret History or even like Riley Sager books that the only way you can get them the same size is if you get it through them.
Yeah. I mean, but I kind of love book of the month. Even though they don't ship to Canada, which like, okay, rude. You literally hate us. That's fine, I guess.
You hate us because you hate us. That's what I'm hearing.
Also, there's like 26 different special editions for like any sort of like overhyped white bitch kind of book. You know what I mean? Like every like fucking Sarah J. Maas or whatever. People come out with like, you know, interchangeable sleeves of the books and shit, or like they'll do like special editions where it's like the edges are sprayed with fairy cum or whatever. It's like, can we stop? Like,
okay, I love when people like there was an Etsy that was doing this, and I don't think they do it anymore, but there was an Etsy that was selling covers for the books that looked like the old covers so that the new ones would match. That's amazing. But I don't know if it's copyright. I don't know, but they don't do it anymore. And I'm like, I would fucking buy that because I want the shit to match. And all the shit they revamp, hideous.
Yeah. It's not good. It's not good. There's too many editions. The market is too saturated.
Maybe you shouldn't have come out with an ugly book in the first place.
Literally drag her.
What did we learn? Well, I do not dislike the original covers.
Dude, the original covers are way better.
Yeah, because they fit the vibe. Like that is the vibe of the book.
Sexy and like scantily clad, but also like I'm a warrior. Ooh. But like the new ones, it's like I got a tattoo. Maybe, I don't know.
It's like oh, it's just like two objects and neon colors, but the objects are like, what is that?
Yeah, it's, in my opinion, it's kind of like a poor man's version of the newer adult versions of the Harry Potter books. Have you seen those where they have like the black and white image, or like I guess it's like a black and white image, and then it's got like neon font or like a neon spine. It's like the poor man's version of that.
Oh, okay, I thought you meant because they did have editions where it was like black and white spines, but it made a picture.
Oh,
like,
no.
Or whatever.
No. Also, did you hear about J.K. Rowling's new fucking book?
Is it J.K. Rowling or is it Robert?
It's Robert Galbraith. But this bitch literally wrote fanfic about herself.
No, wait. We're live reading the summary. Hold on.
Yes, dude, okay. You need to just like look it up. It's about an author who gets trolled online and canceled online.
What's the name?
Oh, I forget what it's called. It's like Inked in Blood or something.
Angst and Blood?
Maybe, I don't know. It's like ink or something.
Okay, well, I love angst, but like get away from everything I love, JK, please. Is it what? Okay, it's not popping up. Let me see.
Okay, wait. Just put in like rolling new book.
Okay. Rolling new book.
Yeah, it's also 1,000 pages long. But she literally wrote fan fiction. It's like about an author who gets canceled online, and it's like unfair.
J.K. Rowling's new book says transphobes are the real victims. What are you
That's
talking?
literally it. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. NPR says J.K. Rowling's new book about a transphobe who faces wrath online does raise eyebrows.
It's literally she wrote fan fiction and made it 1,000 pages.
Well, is it like a romance? It's like
It's a mystery. It's like
Oh.
it's like a whodunit.
Was it the mystery of her murder?
I hope so.
What? When it did happen to me, those who had. Wait, what? Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait a second. Go back. Okay. Whoo, she is so full of lies. She is full of lies. Okay.
Girl.
Okay, this book that she's writing
Mhm.
is over 1,000 pages.
Yes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Over 1,000 pages.
You haven't figured the mystery out in 300 pages? I'm not fucking interested. You're stupid at that point. The ink black heart. Disgusting. Okay. Observers noted that the plot appears to mirror Rowling's own. Oh my God. It's the 6th installment in a series. Anyway, ink black heart is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Okay. It appears to mirror Rowling's own experience of taking heat and losing fans for expressing transphobic views in recent years. Rowling has said publicly that the book was not based on her own life, even though some of the events that take place in the story did in fact happen to her as she was writing it. This is where I'm like, you're full of shit. It says, although I have to say, when it did happen to me, those who had already read the book in manuscript form were like, are you clairvoyant? I wasn't clairvoyant. I just, yeah. It was just one of those weird twists. Sometimes life imitates art more than you would like. She's telling me that she wrote this book before anything transphobic came out about her, and the book is just now coming out, even though when she was writing Harry Potter, this bitch wrote, edited, and published a book a year, and they were all like 600 to 800 pages long.
Listen, Joanne has a gift.
Oh my God, it's gonna be Johan, like from Monster. You read manga? Johan.
I haven't finished it, although I think I actually brought it with me. Did I?
You brought a lot.
I did. Yeah. But literally, Joanne. Oh, I love it because it's so, like, I love it for her because it just shows you what an absolute trash monster she is. But why are we still publishing books from this woman? That's the other question. Like,
and also, if you look up like, oh, J.K. Rowling's new book, and it's like, oh, Robert Galbraith, I'm like, give up the ghost. Do people really still think that that's you? That's not you?
Literally. I don't think Stephen King has used his Richard Bachman pseudonym for a while, like, because people know.
There's like a famous Richard Bachman too. So
is there?
Yeah. Oh my God. Beartown, Anxious People. That was Every Morning the Way Home Gets Longer and Longer.
His name is Richard?
Yeah, it's Richard Bachman.
Oh, shit. Joanne.
No, don't ruin this one for me.
Sorry.
Please.
Oh, right. We have an okay. I'll be ready to go to read. I think this is going to be the last one, and then I think I'm going to go. So I have to edit.
God damn it. There's no way I could finish this in one spread.
Maybe do like 2.5?
What?
Maybe like do like 2.5? Oh, it's Frederick Bachman.
Oh, sorry. I'm an idiot.
Maybe try like 2.5 or like 2.75. Just go crazy.
Just go crazy. And need it to be over, and then I can watch anime and not look at the video, and it'll be a hard cut from me on page 130 to me being done with the book.
Honestly, that's my favorite. That's relatable. You can do it. I believe in you. Okay, bye.
I have 6 minutes left of this book.
Holy shit! How?
Because we might have bumped it up quite a bit. I bumped it up
What speed were you listening to it at?
3 times.
Holy shit.
And that was me starting it going, I'm not going to listen to it past 2 times the speed. And then somebody was like, oh my God, listen to it at 3 times the speed like I did with Crescent City. And I was like, okay. But why is it going to take 6 minutes to read like 3 pages? Like, I just don't.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't understand. And it's like, I don't know. It's that I could DNF it. Like, I feel like this would be a book that I would just DNF, but I'm like, it's not a bad book, but I'm like, okay, well, I want to see what the last couple pages are going to do. But I'm telling you right now, it's not it.
What do you think of the ending so far?
I think it's very like, oh, you like almost like you were the chosen one. Like, I'm like, oh my God, like everything's going to work out for you because you're the main character. And oh my God. And I'm like looking at all these like older people and then this like 20-something-year-old boy. And I'm like, he's right when it comes to generational like wokeness. He's totally fucking right. Way smarter than them. But they've also been doing this for a long time. And I'm like, I feel like their oppression game is probably really strong.
Yeah.
Probably stronger than what's being portrayed right now.
Yeah.
Also, Letty can fucking choke.
Dude, Letty was like the plot twist that I did not see plot twisting. Okay.
Letty didn't plot twist it again when it was like, oh, it wasn't her. It wasn't her. And she's like,
it was me.
Yeah, it totally was. Oh my God.
Oh my
God. Like, wow, they literally took like the white character and then made her all the white things that you did not want.
We were like, yay, there's one good white person. And then Letty was like, hello.
Hi. I literally love that she was like literally hitting on obsessively throwing herself at this guy. And then you're like, oh, like that's so sad. She doesn't realize that he's, you know.
Yeah.
But then later on, she's like, how dare he say
literally. No. Oh my God, dude. She was the one character where I was like, you've made me feel something while reading this book, so thank you. Because she was the only person, like her parts were the only parts where I felt like any kind of surge of emotion. Even when what's their face? I was like, of course.
Oh my God, something that okay, but they just came back up in the story, and I'm like, is this a dream? A dream sequence? Okay, Hallmark. But like something where I was like, oh my God, so Secret History is that, you know, in the Secret History, there's that character that they call Bunny. Mm-hmm. And I don't even remember why they call him that, but they call him Bunny. Do they explain that? Like, it's so weird.
I don't think they do.
Which is hilarious because they say it's not
because his name is Edmund.
Good choice. But they call him Bunny, and then in this, our beautiful baby boy Raimi calls Robin Birdie.
Oh yeah,
and I was like, Birdie, Bunny.
It's cute.
I'm seeing it.
I don't know. I don't know if I saw that many parallels to the Secret History, to be honest. Like, I'm not noticing them, or I didn't notice them. You are, yeah.
Oh my God, girl. I see some, but not in the like, oh my God, like, because I gave the Secret History 5 stars. And this I'm thinking of giving like 2.5, even though I think that other people really like it, but like I'm slogging through it. But I think that the way that they use the things, like there's a lot of connections, like a lot of similar things that are being done in both books.
Yeah.
The way that they were used in the Secret History with like this like gothic pretentious fucking murder / cult, like I'm obsessed. But then in this, I really enjoy the cultural and ethical representation and like racial like representation. Yeah. That's awesome. But I don't know. I needed something to like hook me from the beginning.
I don't love the execution of it. That's my issue. And actually, I think what you said earlier about it like lacking any kind of cohesive plot is probably one of the main reasons why I didn't really fuck with it as much as I wanted to.
Yeah. I think that also there was like such strong dark academia vibes, like when they were going through like, oh, they're testing and they're fighting with each other and then they're not and then they are and all that shit. And then now all of a sudden, I'm like, you're still at the school, but like you ain't never go to class. Like
class. I think like I felt like the dark academia was like the first half of the book, and then the second half she was like, and now it's a fantasy novel.
No, but then the fantasy, I felt like, in my opinion, so far, and I only have like 4 pages left, so I feel like I could say for the entire book. The fantasy, in my opinion, is not well done. I think that the lore behind it, the dark academia behind the fantasy is well done when they're talking about the translation and they're like, oh, well, this to this and all that. That's well done. But you just hear him talking about it, but you don't actually get to see the characters like performing these things. So I'm like, and then even when they do perform it for the test, you don't see it happen. They just come out of the class and they're like, I think I did good.
I don't know. And I kind of thought that the magic system was like overly simplistic. Like just silver. By the way, I look like a vampire. This lighting is doing me no favors.
No, vampire is the vibe. You have a Scream sweatshirt on right now.
I look like a corpse.
Send me to rest.
We're talking about Babel or Babel. Babel Babel. Babel Babel. Babel Babel.
I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. I think that I'm probably not the person to. I told Grace, I was like, Grace, you're probably gonna fucking love it because like she loves historical shit. She loved the Poppy War. Like her and I, Buddy read the Poppy War, and she loved it, and I was like, And then when I continued to read it, I like got invested and like loved it by the end. Yeah. But in the first half was like,
no. Yeah, I didn't like the Poppy War at all. I thought it was kind of boring.
I think that, okay, what is your hierarchy of like what you care about when you're reading? People are like, oh, I'm an atmosphere girl. I'm a writing girl. I'm a plot girl. Like,
I need I need the characters to make me care about them. Mm-hmm. Even if they're horrifying or terrible, like I still want to feel fascinated by them or like be invested. Babel wasn't invested, didn't care. Mm-hmm. I also love atmosphere, especially when it's dark academia. Dark academia, I pay attention to everything. And yeah. And then I don't know. And I need to be convinced. But see, because so that's the thing. I think I'm a character girly. Because even if there's no plot, I'll still like a book if the characters are good. So I think I'm more of a character person.
But it's hard. Like a character girly, it's hard because it's like I'm not just gonna like every character. Like you've got to hit me in some weird way that fucking gets me. Because I do think that like there are books that I love because of the plot, and I didn't really care that much about the characters. Like say Tinder is the Flesh. The plot, stunning. Yeah. But then like the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires, both characters and plot, stunning.
Wait. You didn't like the characters in Tender is the Flesh?
Oh no, it's not, I didn't like attach.
Oh, I see.
Because I thought that he was kind of spineless, and I don't like that. But he was interesting. He was super interesting. I loved reading it, but I didn't care about him. Yeah. Or her, to be honest. I cared about literally the wife that came in at the end. That was dope.
Wait. You cared more about the wife than the other girl?
Yeah.
Dude, at the end of that novel, my heart broke for the other girl. Oh my God.
Well, yeah. But then I was also like, damn, this is fucked up.
You were like, yeah, you better work, bitch.
Well, I was like, there's no way that she can become a normal person. Somebody's going to find her. Like, whatever. Yeah. But I don't know. I think that, like, I'm mainly like if a character can, like, fucking get me, and then I'm like, oh, shit, I don't give a shit what we're talking about right now. Like, for me, when I read The Diviners, and I'm like, when other people read it, I'm like, I get if people, I mean, the first one, I think that anybody that reads it should at least like it for the murder mystery, but the characters, if you don't vibe with the characters, why continue? Like, why continue?
I mean, Do you think I should not continue then? Because I didn't like the fuck's her name?
Evie.
Evie.
You know, that's interesting. There's a lot of people, like, I think that I can't remember having a problem with her in the beginning, but I know that, like, there's a lot of people that have such a problem with Evie. And then it's, like, in my opinion, a fantastic character study of someone who is a young, white, pretty female who has PTSD and it's not diagnosed because it's not, like, talked about. And, like, the way that she deals with it, where I was like, it's very accurate, but it's, like, frustrating because you're reading that, like, can she just sit the fuck down for, like, 1 second and, like, not drink and party and throw herself off of a fucking roof? Like, can we stop? But I loved it. I like that kind of magic system. Like, I love the magic system, kind of like X-Men, where everybody has powers specific to them.
Yeah, that's true. I do love that too. I think I am going to continue on with it. I'm curious to see what's going to happen. At least with the characters I did like.
Did you only read the first one?
Yeah, so far. I bought the second one and the third one, so
that's all you need.
Yeah, because you and Olivia said not to even bother.
It's not good. Like, literally, the second, third one are fantastic. The third one, I don't know. I struggle with whether or not. I think the first one might be my favorite, but the third one, everybody says the second one's their favorite. Yours will probably be the second one because I feel like almost every, like, water sign I know thinks the second one is, like, the best thing that's since sliced bread.
Yeah.
And then the third one, people are like, you have to be crazy. And I'm like,
you're like, yes, hello. It is
because, like, the first one is mainly about Evie and her meeting all these people. And then the second one is about Henry, the gay piano player.
Love that.
He's so sweet. Love him. And then there's a new character that gets brought in that's mentioned in the first one, Ling Chan, who is an asexual scientist.
Hello. Okay. Representation.
And then the third one is, like, Theta and Memphis, and it's set in an asylum. I fucking love it.
An asylum? You live in Bray. She's like, you know what? We're gonna diversify our characters, our settings. we're gonna bring everything in. People won't even know what to expect. An asylum. Jesus.
Yeah. It's not like they're in an asylum, but they go to an asylum. And also, I love that Libba Bray was like, what year is this set in? Googles what happens in that year, and it's like, oh my God, the Titanic!
Wait. Does part of the books take place on the Titanic?
No, but there's a character who is like, says something, and they're like, oh, what about your parents? And he's like, they died on the Titanic. And it's like, oh, shit.
Oh, God. Jesus. Yeah, I have to read them. Maybe I'll do a reading vlog for it.
It's okay if you hate it, but it's okay. What did you read?
Oh, I didn't read anything. I was starting to edit the vlog for tomorrow because I finished this. I don't know if I mentioned that.
No. I
finished this. It was crazy. It wasn't as creepy as I thought it was going to be, but it was wild. Like, I would never in a million years think that was what was possessing her, but it makes sense. And it was also kind of sad. I liked it. It was like literally like an hour-long audiobook. Like, it was so easy. And Gemma Amor narrates it, and her fucking accent, dude. Okay, like posh British people, that accent. That's the accent. Like, literally, fuck me in my asshole. That was so beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I liked it.
What are you rating it?
I think 3 star, maybe, I don't know, 3.5 stars, maybe 4. 3 to 4, somewhere in there. But yeah.
What's, like, if you're looking back, because I was thinking about this last night, if you're looking back at, like, the books you've read so far this year, that you're like, I think I'm gonna put this on my favorites of the year.
Oh, I have
a lot of ones that I'm thinking about putting on my favorites are like the ones I've given 4 stars.
Really?
I don't know why. I mean,
listen, I have like everybody knows that 9th House, duh. Slewfoot, duh. Mary, duh. Like, all of mine are so obvious. Like you can tell immediately. Like the moment I show up on camera, I'm like, "Hello, this is the best novel I've ever read. Thank you." And people are like, you know, like it's obvious with me because it's very obvious when I fall in the middle or I don't like it. I don't really have that much nuance.
Well, no, I feel like it's that embarrassing difference of like, there's books where I'm like, oh my God, this is like so well written. This is stunning. And then there's books where I'm like, oh, but I felt feelings. And that's what I want. Like, I was like trying to look at like books where I was like, I gave this 5 stars. Like the 2 books where I was like, oh my God, like this is so well written. Holy shit, was like My Dark Vanessa and Notes on an Execution.
Yeah.
But then when I sit back and think of like, oh my God, these books, holy shit. Like The Sleeping Giants, like those, I only read 2 of the books because I heard the 3rd one is trash, but I fucking loved it. And like, the Promised Neverland, obsessed. Like, I fucking love it. Or like even Verity, because it was just a good time.
Wait. Are you going to include manga in your best of, or are you going to do like a separate list just for manga?
I mean, do all of these deserve to be mentioned? Like, they've got to really pass the fucking bar, bro.
That's true.
I think that if I was thinking of the ones that I've read this year where I'd be like, I'm going to talk about that. The only ones, if I was going to make a video, Promised Neverland, I read 7 volumes. Spy Family, I've read 8 volumes, fucking obsessed. Holy shit. Yeah. There's no one in this world that can say that's not good. Monster, though I read it so fast that now I'm looking at all these books on my shelf and going, how the fuck did this much shelf space
come
from that?
It looks cute though.
And I always struggle with Blood on the Tracks because it is so slow and atmospheric and like
I don't know what we're talking about. See, this is gonna be the axe in our relationship. What do you mean it's slow? It's literally jaw-dropping, like heart quickening, fucking blood pressure. Like it's blood pressure put on a page. Like that's all it is. What do you mean?
I think slow, not slow. I think that's probably like not making it right saying slow, because I can read Blood on the Tracks, each volume, in like 20 minutes, and then I have to wait a year or like 6 months or whatever to get another one. Where there's other ones where I'm like, there's a lot happening on each page in other volumes, so I'm getting more of a story. And I feel like in this one, I'm getting a story, but instead of people saying anything, it's like showing you the action. So it's like something that should only take a second is taking 2 pages. And I'm like, but that's me being like, it's beautiful, it's stunning.
See, this is our difference. I think I'm more invested in like the emotion and like feeling the pain, like feeling every little slight, every word. And I think you're very much more looking for like, what's she gonna do next? What's gonna happen next? What crazy shit is his mother going to do to him? And meanwhile, I'm like, oh my God, look at this panel, look at his expression, look at the art. Like I can't.
I love the panels where it's my favorite, and the artistic ones is when it is just both sides of the page is half of his face and half of her face.
Yeah.
It's stunning, but I'm like, okay. But then again, okay, so I was reading it and I was like, okay, like 3 stars. Okay, like this one's like 4 stars. Okay, cool. Like this one's good or this one's great. But then the last couple ones, I think it's 7 and 8. I was like, 5 star, bitch. We are getting somewhere. Oh my God.
I can't remember. I don't remember which volume I ended on, because I haven't read the last 2.
The last 2 are 9 and 10, and I don't own those. But 8 was bright red, and the last.
I haven't read that one either.
Okay,
I haven't read that one. I have to catch up. See, that's the thing. I like to like let them come out and then binge them, and then wait another like year and then binge them.
But then I'm like, oh my God, I have to reread all of them to like.
But it takes 20 minutes to read them, and they're so good.
See, that's making me want to like. I saw Gabby's book call today, and I was like, "Where is the blog, bitch? Hello." She read volume 1 and 2 of Spy Family, and she annotated it, and I was like, What'd you annotate? What are the tabs, bitch? Hello. Write me. Like, what do you want me to say? But I'm like looking at like Spy Family and The Promised Neverland and being like, oh my God, should I like reread all the previous ones so that I can annotate it?
I think you should.
My coworkers, only the dudes, there's none of the girls, but all the dudes have like, you know, when they act like, oh my God, what is that? But then they like kind of let on that not only do they know, but they're like obsessed.
Yeah.
You know? Like they're like, oh, what is that? Like looking at a lot of them, we're looking at like this and being like, oh my God, what is that? But then they'll be like, oh, do you watch anime? Oh, well, like you should watch like Attack on Titan. I was like, oh, I've read the manga. Have you? Nice try. But they were like,
so that's so embarrassing.
Oh my God.
What? A spider? A fly? An intruder?
If these people do not come out and help me with this shit, I swear to God.
What is it? Oh, no. I don't think I've ever seen a cockroach.
We have never seen a cockroach. And meanwhile, I'm out here fighting for my fucking life. We see one in the background.
I'm so sorry. I literally don't think I've ever seen a cockroach. I've seen beetles and stuff. How big was it? Oh, ew. Why?
I don't understand. And I've literally made so many like requests for maintenance to be like, I need you to come out and spray or something because I know it's not my fault.
Yeah. I wonder, wait. Are there cockroaches in Canada? I need to look this up. There has to be.
They're man-made by the U.S.
It's the U.S. government trying to control you. Let's see, cockroach. It's a cockroach.
COCKROAC.
It's how it sounds.
Like a cock, but then also like a roach.
I put Coach Rock.
Coach Rock. Dyslexically, you got it right.
Okay. Are there cockroaches in... Let's look in my province. Oh. Yeah, so we do have them, but...
You only got German cockroaches? You lucky bitch.
Wait, am I... Yeah. Ew, they look gross, though.
Uh-huh. German cockroaches are like really small, really tiny.
Oh, maybe that's why I've never seen any. I'm also not very observant, to be honest.
It's like once I see it, I've seen it, and it has to go.
I mean, yeah, they're gross. They're disgusting looking. Potato bugs. That's cute.
Don't make them cute.
Potato bugs. They're little potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Well, see, the thing that's horrifying about them is that they will not die. Like it's insane. Like cockroaches, that's what they always say is like cockroaches will be the only thing that survive a nuclear apocalypse.
Because they don't die?
Oh, they don't through anything.
Why?
No water, no food, no sunlight, anything. They can survive. Also, you can like literally like crush half their body and they're still alive. Like,
no.
It's insane.
I like that. Oh, like where that's coming from. You hissing cockroaches.
Or, oh my God, in Florida, flying cockroaches in Florida.
No. I would rather die. No, that's awful.
Yeah. You're going to wish you were dead when you see one. That's terrible. Yeah, palmetto bugs are fucking terrifying. That's a flying cockroach. It makes it sound cuter. Palmetto bug, no.
It's a cockroach. No, absolutely not. It was a war. I'm so sorry, Bethany. I'm so sorry. Anyway, I'm gonna head out because I have to finish editing this video.
Good for you.
Thank you.
I'm or did I already purchase it? Oh, yeah, I made a Right Stuff anime purchase.
What did you buy?
Well, I was buying the rest of the series because I can't find it anywhere. It's not on Viz. It's not on Shonen Jump. Like, I don't know
what. On Amazon?
What?
Amazon?
Well, no. Like if you have subscriptions to Shonen Jump or Viz, you can't read this. And then also they don't have the anime. And I'm like, And they don't have it on Crunchyroll either. And I'm like, what is the gatekeeping nonsense?
Okay, you can watch the anime for free on YouTube. That's how I watched it when I watched it.
I've been watching parts of it on YouTube, but I bought the rest of this series because I am like tabbing it because I'm trash. And then I needed one more thing to make it free shipping. So I got volume 4 of The Promised Neverland because I have 1 through 7, but I read number 4 on.
Oh, I see.
I was gonna buy the whole series, but then I was like, I don't know what I'm doing with my life right now. So
relatable content. That's amazing. I love that you're becoming like a manga tuber.
And people hate it, but I love it.
I know people don't like things to mix, but what can you do?
And listen, this is the thing I'm happy about. Am I like, oh my God, like I want to switch things up and then I'm totally different? No, but I am like, I have got to throw this down on my channel so that other people will also do it.
Yeah.
Like when McKay said that he never ever talks about manga on his channel, but he reads it so much, I was like,
Listen, in my head, everything and anything is content. Anything and everything. Even if nobody watches it, who knows?
It literally, we're talking people into. I'm dead ass serious. Whenever I first started my Patreon, I was like, I'm single-handedly paying Mona Awad's rent.
What? Dude, that's how I feel. That's how I feel about Nat Cassidy. I'm like, literally, I am your PR person. I'm your marketing director. Hello. I'm gonna make people. You are gonna be rich.
You're like, hello, my name's Jordaline. I don't care if you respond. I'm in charge now.
Oh no, literally, we talk. It's like no big deal. He knows I exist. Hello.
Excuse me?
I know. A bunch of people were like, oh my God, Nat Cassidy, like talk to you. That's crazy. And I was like, is it? Is it crazy?
Yeah. I'm just looking at them thinking, you've probably got so many DMs.
Me? Or him?
Him.
Oh yeah, probably. But I can't even tell you how many people have like messaged me or just like commented, just like on random shit. Like, I read Mary and it was amazing. And I'm like, yes, you're welcome, Nat. You're welcome.
I love that. And I think it's so amazing when I will like love a book, but think, oh, not okay. The one book I could think of where I was like, I loved it, but I didn't wasn't like, oh my God, read this, because I was like, okay, people aren't probably going to feel the same way as me. Is Sleuthfoot.
Oh, really?
Being like, I picked this up because you loved it. And I was like, I thought this was such a weirdo. I did not think that so many people were going to love it.
Really?
It didn't seem like a general audience book, you know? Like it seemed like strange, like a strange witchy demon daddy kind of thing.
1 second. That's weird. Sorry, that was like banging, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?"
Huh.
You're just a ghost. I guess I understand. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. In my little bird brain, I'm like, everyone has to love it because I love it. I have extraordinary taste. Oh, yeah. Therefore, everyone must love what I love. Otherwise, trash.
I mean, of course. Like, there's very few times where I'll be like, am I wrong?
Yeah, never. It doesn't exist.
Like, I read that book, So Happy for You by Celia Lasky. Oh, yeah. And I gave it a glaring 1 star. Definitely going to be my worst books of the year. Fucking horrific. And every other person I know has given it 5 stars. And the lowest rating I've seen is 4 stars. Even I did it for Patreon Buddy Read and everybody loved it. And I was like, no.
Why did you hate it?
Because it's like, okay, Grace, I was telling Grace what it was about. And she was like, oh yeah, that's a trigger for us. Like, this is why you don't like it. And I was like, what? And it's, okay, you're in a group setting, a work, school setting, something. Say you're in school and somebody mentions like K-pop, let's say.
Yeah.
And then a guy, it's usually a dude, is like, that is so stupid. Like, that's not even real music. You really listen to that? Okay, Britney Spears, like whatever. Like, okay, NSYNC. And that fucking trick, I get so fucking angry at that where I'm like, don't shit on something that I like just because you don't like it and then say it's stupid.
Yeah.
Make yourself feel superior. And the main character, that's all she does the entire book is like shit on other people's beliefs and act like they're dumb for thinking what they believe. And that if they were cool, they would think what she thinks.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I hated it. I hated it so much. And then literally Olivia was trying to explain it to me and she was like, this is like satire. And I was like, I don't see the satiriness of it, but I get that that is how it's being read by the normal reader.
Yeah. Yeah, no, because like if there's a like if the main character is trash, the whole book is trash. Like
In My Dreams, a Whole Knife.
yeah. Jessica can suck my dick. Like she I genuinely like that's like one of the books for me where I'm like, I genuinely don't understand how anyone read it differently. I don't understand.
I kept thinking something was going to happen to her that was going to like satisfy me. I was like, yes. Going to have like a vat of steaming oil poured on her or something.
Oh yeah. Or like a little, or like from like Game of Thrones where Daenerys' brother gets a little crown like that, but for Jessica.
Oh my God, when you mentioned that you were like, I'm kind of wanting to like rewatch all of Game of Thrones and read the books, I was like, that's 3 months of your life. You were just signing away.
No, because I know that I read the 3rd book in like 2 days. Because it was so good, dude. The 3rd book is so fucking good.
It's like 40 hours long.
Yeah, because I just sat in my room all day and just read. Like it was like one of those kinds of books where like you just like can't do anything but read it. I loved it, dude. The 3rd book is so good.
The 3rd book is good. The 4th book, I love the Lannisters, but like I don't like when authors do that. There's a couple authors I've seen do this where instead of splitting things up chronologically, they'll split it up like by continent.
Oh
like,
yeah. No, yeah, because the 4th book is like all of like King's Landing and like the southern part, and then the 5th one's no, I hate that. No, absolutely not. But which is probably why I DNF'd it, because I was like, this is so fucking boring.
For real. And I also thought the second one was like, the first one, loved. 3rd one, loved. The second one, I really liked. 4th one, I was like, you're lucky that I love the Lannisters. Like, you're fucking bitch. I swear to God. But the 3rd one, that was peak. Peak.
So good. The ending of the 3rd one will haunt me for the rest of eternity. And the fact that they didn't put Lady Stoneheart in the show, that would have been so fucking cool. And they completely nothing. And I watched, man. That's the reason why I came back. I was like, where is she? Where's Lady Stoneheart? And they didn't fucking include her.
They didn't want to pay for that.
Oh, they should have. It would have been so good. Oh, I love it so much.
They're like, we don't have time. I'm like, you know what you should have done? Made more seasons with all this content. And then like, George, we're giving you time.
Yeah.
I wonder, there's only 2 different things that could have happened. Either he was like pranking them and told them like a random ending because he knew that it was sucking, or he told them the actual ending to see what people would do. And then because he hated it, he was like, delete.
I think there was an interview where he said, like, I'm going to change the ending. I think there was. Wait.
I mean, well, listen, okay, he can say that, but like, has he written anything? Has he written
Probably not. Probably not. I don't know. Like, literally, I moved to the city where I am now like 10 years ago. And what's the 5th book called? No, the 6th book.
There's only 5. Winds of Winter is the one that I think.
Winds of Winter. Yeah.
Dance of Dragons is the 5th book. Winds of Winter is the 6th one that hasn't come out.
Yeah. When I moved to the city I am now, Winds of Winter was meant to come out like later that year.
Yeah.
It's been George, if you're watching, please, George, just release the fucking book. It's been 10 years. Just release it. Because
Do you think that he's like, I'm going to wait until I'm dead so I can't hear any of your complaints?
Oh my God, can you imagine? But at this point too, like, what's the harm? Also, I'm sorry, how in the name of Lucifer did he have the time to write the fucking like the fucking Targaryen book, but not the fucking 6th century? Are you joking, George? George.
I wonder if he already got the money from his contract, and he was like, I'm just never gonna write it. Like, get another contract. He's like, oh, you want the 6th book? How about Fire and Blood? Like, how about that? And they're like, oh my God, new contract, yay!
I don't know, man. I think he's scamming us. He's literally pranking us all. We're falling for it completely.
You know, the conspiracy theory I have, which is not true, is that they've joked so many times about his wife has said, if you kill Arya, I will divorce you. Like, I will leave you. You cannot do it. And I'm like, George, George, don't be waiting to die because you've got to kill her.
Literally, he can't kill Arya. Although we all thought that about fucking Ned, didn't we? and fucking Rob and Catelyn. Joffrey, we all saw it coming, but it just took a while.
You know, literally the Joffrey thing, I swear to God, the other day, there was a customer that was like, you know what? I don't know what they were talking about. They're like, you know what vibe she gives off? And I don't know if they're talking about a fictional person or a real person. She was like, you know what vibe she gives off? That woman in Game of Thrones, like, who was she? And they're like, oh, like Catelyn Stark, whatever. And they're like, no, the one that's like, tell Cersei I'm the one that did it. And they're like, Olenna Tyrell? And she's like, yeah, that's the vibe she gives off. I was like,
dude, I would die. That's such a compliment.
That was one of the most iconic scenes of all time.
Literally.
Cersei didn't know. It was me.
Dude, fucking, I'm watching season 3, and this is like the season where she's introduced. She is my queen. Like, literally make Olenna the queen of Westeros. Make it happen. Make it happen. She deserves it. Oh, she's so good.
One of my favorite memes, I don't know why, this is not even that funny, but I just remember it going around so much, was in like the 2nd season, I think, of Game of Thrones, when that meme went around of Cersei, and it was like, oh, I did eat dinner. I had a fruit salad. Well, it was mainly grapes. Okay, it was wine. I don't know why it got me. I was like, stop. She actually has said this.
Oh, I love it.
Okay, Kira, no, I don't think so. I think that you should watch the 1st season of the show and then read the books, because I tried to read the books only watching one episode of the show, and I was so confused because I'm not somebody who can like really picture things that well, and there's so many characters. But when I watched the 1st season, then I went and read the first 3 books, and I could picture it. I could like put it all together in my head because I knew what they were supposed to look like. The Lannisters, I get it. The Starks, I get it. Like, I got all of it. But if not, it's such epic fantasy that you are going to be so fucking confused.
Yeah. And like, they look long, and they are long, but they read quickly, in my opinion. Also, if you're reading it physically, just skip the parts where he describes clothing. Like, he does it he does it with every single character, and it gets old immediately. Just skip it. You don't need it. Why would you need that? Just skip the clothing description. He goes into way too much detail.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Lonnie. But yeah. We're using Crave to watch Game of Thrones. Or I am. But yeah. What, you don't know what Crave is? Oh, because I guess you guys have like Hulu. Or no, you guys have HBO Max. Right?
Okay. I mean, other people have that.
Anyway, I'm going to sign off.
Okay,
Thank you guys for hanging out. It's 6.5 hours of iconicness. Wow, you're welcome.
Gotta go finish this fucking book. Jesus.
Yeah, I need to finish editing. Okay, love you. Bye. Have a good night, guys. Bye.